Don't. Wish, no Nike, Wish, very good Russia. Let's zoom in on his beard. Okay, so today, not soon, today is the IPO of Wish, more than 1 billion estimate volume. Yep, Ashkara. So Wish, very big IPO today. Are you familiar with the site Wish? Same as eBay. I don't know if the same as eBay and Alibaba and Amazon, but yeah, every time I order from there, nothing arrived. So, but Wish, big site, and if LeBron is wearing a shirt that Wish is sponsored, it's going to be a very good IPO probably. Cheap and junk. Yep, but maybe people invested it only because the industry that Wish comes from. So we have a big IPO. Now let's move to stocks. And let's start with today big movers. Let's start with IQ. IQ is down 10% because like a lot of companies like NIO that offered another 60 million shares, like Tesla that offered another 5 billion shares, IQ is offering 40 million shares. A lot of stocks, a lot of companies are taking advantage of this high price in the stock market to offer and to raise more money from the public. So IQ is the next one to do it. 40 million shares for IQ. Okay, I will follow it. It's under the 200 SMA, looking very interesting. And you know, IQ is a Chinese streaming stock. And I think Citron said they are scam, IQ. I think, I'm not sure about it, but IQ, I think Citron posted that IQ is a scam. They play with their numbers, but we'll follow them today. So my first candidate for today will be IQ. Although, you know, offering is not bad news, but probably the offering price will be $20. That's why the stock is gapping down 10%. Now let's move to stock number 2 for today. Etsy, a COVID-19 stock. And why I'm saying COVID-19 stock? Because you can see from March, 32, 29 to 172 since the beginning of the crisis, because this is a COVID-19 stock. But today, Etsy is down 4%, and that's because Etsy downgraded to hold from buy at Stifel. We have downgrade on Etsy today. The chart is very extended, so maybe it's a good time to short it today. My second candidate for today will be Etsy. Now let's move to Moderna. Moderna, we can see the buy at the rumor, sell on the news. All the good news in mRNA started here, 160, 70, and now we can see a very big gap down today in mRNA because Jefferies downgraded Moderna to hold, but they raised the price target to 150. Still, we have a downgrade in mRNA like in Etsy. And the last stock I will follow today in my big candidate is PLTR. Fresh IPO that moved from 9 to 33. And let's talk about PLTR. Okay, we need to move this a little bit higher. Okay, what do you think the next move will be in PLTR? I just read an article that said that Palantir recent results do not justify the share price. Up, down, up, down, up, down, down. Okay, down. I'm not sure about it because sometimes when a bad news coming out, so it's the time to invest, to buy. So, but Palantir is going to choose direction. Clown, that's nice. So Palantir, it's not a big mover for today, but I will follow it because I think it's need to do a strong move to the upside or to the downside. Now, let's move to momentum stocks. So first of all, we have LLI from yesterday after they announced that they are buying a different company. We have all the solar stocks from yesterday. We have SunPower, my favorite, 14% yesterday. We have Jinko Solar, 17% yesterday. We have ENPH. we have RAN, and the last one, we have CSIQ. I think there is another stock I forgot to mention in the solar stocks. No, Jinko Solar, SunPower, RAN, RAN, okay, RAN. RAN and FSLR, yes, FSLR. All the solar stocks from yesterday moved sharply higher, so we need to follow them today, maybe for a pullback, maybe for momentum, but we need to take a look on the solar sector today. Now let's move to two stocks, Sono. This is the daily chart of Sono, and this is the daily chart of GRWG. Okay, now let's open the intraday chart of both of them. Okay, this is GRWG. You can see some news intraday news at 1 p.m. The stock jumped from 32 to 36 almost, and we have Sono. Almost the same. Someone just, you can see a very nice example of fat finger. Someone bought from 22 almost to 24, and maybe today we're going to see a continuation day in Sono. Beautiful, you know what, I can't say it's a beautiful bull flag, but Sono is uptrending. So we have Sono, GRWG, LLY, and all the solar companies. Yes, we have the merger in TLRY. I will not trade at TLRY today. Not my favorite stocks to trade. So that's it. Yeah, SQ is moving up because of the Bitcoin, right? The Bitcoin just reached all-time high, I think. Someone can approve that the Bitcoin is just move above all-time high. It happened recently, so maybe, yeah, over 20. So all-time high in Bitcoin. So we have SQ, we have, I don't think it's tradable, MSTR, we have Riot, we have OSTK. You don't need to invest in the Bitcoin. You just can buy stocks that are working or invest in Bitcoin for themselves. So we have Mara also. Now let's talk about extended stocks. Z, still extended in my opinion. We're going to see red day soon. Probably yesterday was green. Yesterday, no, small red yesterday, but wait a second. No, yesterday, yeah, 20% green. Let's see, Cargdin. Wow, what is the volume in Carg? 3 million, okay. I didn't notice it. So we have Carg, Z, space. Maybe a pullback day after it dropped 30% from the 35. I will follow space today. Twitter, I saw Meir or someone else. Yeah, Meir posted Twitter for a long, beautiful daily chart, but maybe it will be a red day too, because Twitter is extremely extended. And we have ABNB. ABNB, we're going to see green day soon, maybe today. So let's finish with charts with stock, steel, workhouse. I really like this chart. If I'll go to weekly chart, it will be even prettier. Looks like it's going to reach a new high soon, maybe. We can tell. And we have 3 IPOs today, like you saw. Wish is the biggest one of them, more than 1 billion market cap. BCAB and UPST, both of them big IPOs, 250 million, 189. And that's it, guys. That was my pre-market session for today, Wednesday. Let's hope for another green and great day today. And good luck. Oh, I forgot to say good luck in different language. So today it will be Udaichi. This is the language for good luck. Udaichi. What is this language? Udaichi? Russian. So guys, Udaichi today. Let's hope for a green and profitable day. Thank you.
Haven't liked my trading in the afternoon sessions as of late. Hopefully we get that corrected today. Moving forward, we got a Fed day today, Fed meeting minutes today at 2 o'clock. We'll be here for that. Probably going to be a slower lunch unless information regarding the stimulus, and that's on deck for today. Anyway, Christmas sale going on. Merry Christmas to everybody this next week coming up. Happy Hanukkah to those that are celebrating today. Christmas sale today. Again, intro, student, expert, and pro packages. All of these at a discount today through the 28th. Make sure you stop in. Click the link in the room that Clifton has, or if you're on social media and you want to join us here, go through some of the great training. Michael had an awesome session yesterday at 4:05. He's going to continue that today, day number 2. We've got Yogi on for mentoring this week, and that is on Thursday at 3:15. So the mentoring and the training never stops here at Tradenet. We're appreciative of you taking the time to be here. We've got thousands of people joining us on social media, on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, StockTwits. Good morning to all you YouTubers out there and everybody on social media. Thank you for following us today. Thank you for entrusting us in your learning experience here in the trading room. So with that, let's get going for today. We've got a lot of stuff happening here, a lot of things going on for the day, a lot of things happening for the total markets here. And we do have, like I said, the Fed meeting minutes coming up in at 2 o'clock today. So let's get right into it. We'll talk about Asia in the markets that have already passed and already closed. Nikkei finished up 69.56. Shanghai and China down 0.25, which is almost flat. Hong Kong Hang Seng up 253. You combine that with Europe, which is still in session. German DAX up 172.35. FTSE in the UK up 35.55. CAC 40 up 1.35 points. You combine that with Asia this morning, and you've got 4 markets up, 2 markets down, and then that you come into the pre-market futures here in the US of A. Pre-market futures now, Dow futures up only 4 points. Yep, you heard it, almost flat. S&P futures up 3.75. NASDAQ futures up 20.50. So NASDAQ a little bit higher than most. Retail sales falling more sharply than expected in the month of November. You would think in November, December, retail sales will start to catch up because of the holidays, but that is not the case, and that is not a good number for what's happening here in the US of A around the shopping retail season here as we get going here. COVID relief package possibility announced today, Wednesday. If that happens, this market should start to move up and out here at some point in time today. But we'll see what happens. Again, Fed speech today at 2 o'clock, and Bitcoin over $20,000 for the first time ever. Yogi alluded to that. Some of the fringe companies around that support Bitcoin you can get to here through the stock exchange and not trade the currency directly. Refinancing jumping 105% annually. Mortgage rates down to set a 15th record low of 2020. Okay, so that is all. Oil down about 14 cents this morning if you're looking at that. Gold up $5.70 to 1861 per ounce, up 0.3072 this morning as we get the day started. Well, let's say good morning to everybody here in the room, get that going, and then we'll get into some stocks this morning and get everybody off to the races here as we start this beautiful Wednesday midweek. Good morning, Marino. Good morning, Marco. And good morning, Dean. Good morning, Thanawat. Ben-Cure, good morning to you. Jesus, good morning. How are you? Romika, good morning. Yep. Paul C., good morning. And Ashley, good morning. Matthew, good morning. And Julio, good morning to you. Yep. Yes. Matthew, good morning to you. Amir G., good morning. Rennet, good morning to you. Yep, absolutely. Morning, Mr. J. Altuno, good morning to you. Keem, good morning. Woder, good morning to you. And it's night there. Oh, Austin, good evening to you. Juan, good morning to you. Tyrell, good morning. And Ahmed, good morning to you. Great to have you here this morning. I will check at IQ, but let's get a couple of these out of the way this morning. And we're going to post this trade here this morning on the Riot trade. This is RIOT long at $12. This stock is pretty extended, but could move very, very nicely. Also pen this morning to the short side. This is PEN short under. This is going to be 175 this morning. We'll see if this stock starts to move higher, then we may be able to get it at a better bargain here. Also TLRY long over $10. This is a kind of a monumental number here, TLRY, long over 10 bucks. We'll see if that stock can make it this morning. A couple of you asked me also, the A, B, and B trade looking good this morning. A, B, and B for some more upside over 127.40. That's the high. Let me see, 127.30 here. This is going to be A, B, and B, long over 127.31, we'll call it. Actually, let's call it 32. Okay, there we go. And that way we can move this one out. Also, you take a look at IQ. You're asking about IQ. Looks good for downside here under the under $20 on IQ. And then finally this morning here, Save. This is the airline, right? Spirit Airlines. Yep, all the airlines are under pressure. A lot of them, Save, JetBlue, all been downgraded twice this morning. So we'll watch that as we get the day started today. I'll keep that Save up. Again, traders, be careful this morning because the futures are not really showing us direction. Quick check one more time on the futures here this morning. Again, Dow futures this morning down 2 points, S&P futures up 3.50 points, NASDAQ futures up 20. So we're kind of on hold with Fed speak, on hold with a COVID relief deal. Just be careful this morning. If you're jumping into a stock, it's got to be for good reason, pattern, technical position as well. Good morning to Yogi. Good morning to Gabe and Clifton, our all-star Tradenet support team this morning. Galia, who handles our Russian trading room each and every day. She translates between English and Russian each and every day, also posting her trades during the day. Andrew H. is here. Aggie LaFleur has posted her picks for this morning, following her as well, doing a lot of mentoring for us. And in the main room today will be Meir Barak. Meir will be leading us today. I'll be trading alongside Meir. I'm looking forward to trading with you all this morning and then going through training today with Michael at 4:05. So good morning to Ahmed and Anthony and Jeremy. Good morning to you, Drew. Absolutely. Austin, SQ thoughts. Well, I haven't looked at SQ this morning, but I can right now. SQ thoughts, any type of pullback probably could be bought on Square. It's got some good energy up here. I'll watch it here as we get going to into this Wednesday, midweek hump day. Looking forward to the weekend this weekend, and we head into Christmas time as well here in the States. Okay, we'll get Meir in here, just jotting down a few things here, and we should be ready to go. Ready to bowl and go here. We got about 30 seconds left before we start today. Let's have a great bang-up day today in the markets. I want to get out of the gate early here. Hopefully you have some good trades. I'm going to pause before we get going here, though, because of the futures. Futures are not pointing higher or lower, really kind of flat as we get the day started. So, again, 15 seconds before we get the day going. Let's have a great day today, traders. I'm looking forward to trading with everybody. Watching Riot this morning as well. All right. Turn the Riot to the 5-minute. There we go. All right. We are set to go. And the opening bell is on. And here's the open. TLRY. Could be my first trade. TLRY over 10 bucks. We're going to watch that this morning. Twitter moving. Riot pulling down.
Hi traders, it's Scott.
Hey, Meir.
Bit late.
Good morning, good evening.
Hey. Hi guys.
Okay.
Let's have a good day.
Yeah, here come the charts for you.
Thank you. S&P and Nasdaq starting a bit up, 0.2%. mRNA is down today.
SQ223. Going to take a SQ long, 223. Actually, 222.50. Oh.
mRNA under 136 if it comes down.
Okay, watch Riot here, traders. I got posted Riot earlier at 12. We're going to take the 11.50. I'll repost it here, 11.50.
I'm short mRNA. I miss Dish.
I'm long SQ traders. I am long SQ.
mRNA stop is over the highs. Maybe before, possibly before. Watch ARVN for a short. Under 73. It's a bit spready. I'm not sure about the volume, but I really like this trade. Based on the daily.
Okay, traders, SQ going to take the partial right here, 224 on SQ. This is going to be a big opening trade for myself. Very, very nice here. Entry 222.50. Coming out at 224. 10 cents to
Although
go.
ARVN is going to be more dangerous, I take more size. mRNA is still looking fine. Could add to mRNA under.
I missed the Airbnb shoot. Was not paying attention on Airbnb.
Not sure. Also watching Dish. Spiked up, but I think it's going to come down. Under 33.20 Dish. About to move out of mRNA zone. If it moves over, I'm out. Just moved over the highs. I'm short Dish.
Well, TLRY, no, nothing yet here. If we get under $9,
ARVN. Again. It's pretty be careful. But still larger size for me. Especially now when it's proving that it could come under the load after trying to move higher and failing. About to short it under 73. I'm short. Now let's hope for a ride. This could be an interesting ride. Both Nasdaq and the S&P are coming down. The Nasdaq already came down, closed the gap. The S&P too. It was not a big gap, so it's hard to say where next move is going to be.
if there's anything under 221 on SQ, I will come out of the rest here. Boy, Airbnb, I can't believe it. Did not take this trade. Talked about it in the pre-market, did not take it. Congratulations,
I will add to Dish under 33. I will add to Dish under 33. Yeah, Vin's looking okay. I'm looking
for a short.
I'm looking for a big mover in ARVN today. I'm holding. Could I already taken the partial over here? I'm not. I'll take the risk and wait more. Possibly much more.
TLRY 950, TLRY 950 on the long side.
Shorted Twitter. Think it's going to fail. Nice entry. I will add under the low in Twitter.
Still riding. ERVN. Waiting for much more.
Watching
Taking the
SQ.
risk, which maybe I shouldn't, but I believe in the daily of ERVN. I've been waiting for this trade for several days, especially after the move up yesterday.
Traders Mara 850, M-A-R-A long 850.
The Tesla's definitely trending lower today.
I'm about to add in Twitter. Extremely extended.
I'm about to add to Dish. Under 33.
Out of the rest of the SQ traders. Out of SQ.
Candle in the S&P and the Qs.
The markets are coming down. Dish is
Added
approaching the
into it.
33 mark, where I would like to add. Under 33.
TLRY getting there, traders.
Added to Dish. Still waiting with the ARVN.
My target in
Should I
Twitter
get
is
my
under
revenge trade in mRNA?
54.50.
I'll take my chance with mRNA under 139 traders. mRNA, my second trade, with the stop over highs. Maybe I should, I'm not sure.
Boy, look at that Airbnb. Congratulations to you, Dean. That's got to make your day right there. Makes me want to cry, but...
Wow. About to short mRNA under 139. Well, I tell you what, I was watching mRNA. If I would have seen this spike down in ARVN, I would have probably tried to take a partial there. I can't now. And if it comes down, then maybe I'll wait a bit more now. But that spike down, all the way down, under 69 in ARVN, I should have taken the partial. I didn't see that. So far, markets are coming down. Dish low is 32.75, which I think it's going to break down soon. I'm hoping. Tesla's coming down, but it's gone.
Traders, I am long the TLRY trade here. Just went through 950. It's pulled back.
I'm about to close Twitter with a loss.
PN under 165. Oh, no, hold on. It's too spready. I did not take the trade. No. Okay, RVN slowly approaching the lows. Since it's coming at the lows, I will let it move a bit more. Still interested in mRNA if it's going to fail for short, for second trade.
TLRY, $9 is going to be my stop loss. $9.
Dish is looking good, but not a big mover. NKLA has a nice technical formation for short. Beautiful downside momentum, but I just saw that it's not a big mover, very small mover, not interested.
Yep, still holding on TLRY. Hopefully this continues here, this upward move.
Take a look at ZM. Okay, Dish under the lows.
Don't trade more.
ZM definitely uptrending, but if I remember correctly, the daily, it's too extended. No, sorry. No, it should come down. Sorry, no. Were you interested in long or still? No, I don't think so. Especially when the market's coming down. I already have a very big winner in ARVN, but I'm holding. I'm holding because it seems to me like it's going to come down. Now I'm watching mRNA and I'm wondering whether it is failing to move higher. I want a confirmation from mRNA that it's failing to move higher. Maybe if it moves a bit higher and then comes down again, because so far the technical formation, intraday technical formation is that it is trending higher, clearly trending higher. But the stock is down quite a lot, I don't know.
SQ
Hey,
again,
Julian, I took
222.50.
Airbnb. I didn't have the time to post it. I took it 126, but I took my profits too soon, probably.
Small upside move in mRNA could give me a clue if it fails to come up, then possibly
nice
under 139.30.
And a nice move on SQ the first time. See if we get it the second time here. Again, got stopped out of the last 100 shares on SQ.
Go on ARVN, make my day. Go on. Just close the gap. This should be the point where I look for a partial.
Waiting on TLRY.
Waiting a bit more with ARVN. Just spiked down very nicely. Okay, if it moves over 68.50, I'll take my partial.
Again, I'm still long TLRY, 950.
Took my partial in ARVN. Maybe I shouldn't, I don't know. Anyway, took the partial, it was a beautiful trade. Dish touching the lows again. Don't have my partial there yet. Once the S&P and the Nasdaq, well, the S&P and Nasdaq actually came down more than the gap, much more than the gap. This should be interesting. Okay, so maybe now mRNA under 139.40. Because it just tried to move higher a bit. And I'm going to wait for a new low. I want to see Dish under 32.60. About to short mRNA, short. ARVN keeps coming down. Small size left. That's a second trade in mRNA. ARVN. ARVN. I knew this one's going to pay my bills today. Yeah, well, I was waiting for this trade for a week now, for a few days. Gonna cover some more. I thought it's gonna come yesterday, Scott, but it kept moving higher, but that's it. Well.
Today for sure.
Yeah. As we sometimes say in a strange language, Kul kalb biji yomo. Anyone understood that? Welcome, video guy. Yeah, some of you know. Video guy just gave us $5. It's not the first time. Thanks a lot. Believe you enjoyed the ARVN. No, Dean, I'm not from Morocco. I'm from Israel.
Hey guys, space took it above 25.10, added above 25.30, and now new high in space. It's about to move above 25.50. Come on. Big size in space. So
No, Dean. Kind of complicated, but no.
Okay, new high in space.
Yes, it actually means every dog has its day. So it's like you look at ARVN daily and, you know, it just can't go up that much without the pullback. That's it. That's the whole idea. And it's something people say. Okay, so second trade in mRNA is looking okay so far. Haven't had my dish partial yet, although it touched my target, but I wasn't watching really.
Okay, traders, we've nailed this SQ trade twice now this morning, 2 times on SQ, coming out of half the trade right here, 224. We're going to get closer, 223.90, 23.94, taking it right here.
Baba looks great for long if it moves over the highs, and the market is changing direction, moving higher. So you can definitely consider that.
Waiting on TLRY still.
Dish at my target again.
Last off on SQ traders. Huge trade. Pushing 225.
mRNA giving me some trouble.
Yogi SQ is starting to look like Airbnb now. I'm getting a little redemption. We're missing the Airbnb trade. Watching Riot for the entry as well.
I think I could wait a bit more with Dish. It's trending lower nicely. ARVN currently unknown, but just small size left. Okay, if Dish moves over 60, over 30 to 60, I'll take my partial. But I will give it a chance to continue further.
Anything over 225 on SQ, I will take another 100 shares off.
I will try another short in Twitter.
Dish just came down under the lows and continues. Then maybe I can get a bit more than I expected. But if it moves over 55, I'll take my partial, or 32.55. Oh, don't do it, Dish. I'm waiting a bit. No, I'm taking now a partial. Took my partial in Dish. Well, it's probably going to continue low, but it's doing it too slow. Now we have to deal with the second mRNA trade, which does not look so good, especially now when the market's moving higher. The Nasdaq looking stronger than the S&P, but the S&P is really unknown, and I could have a second loser in mRNA. I won't let mRNA move over 140.20. Therefore, will not have a loser in my second mRNA trade. But if it wants to come down, of course, it's welcomed. Traders, well, I don't know if I should take another trade, but Baba really does look interesting for a long. Okay, come on, mRNA. Do it, you owe me. WFC, I'll take a look.
Okay, guys, we have 1-to-1 in Twitter. I'm still red because I took a big loss earlier. Still in space. I missed my partial there. Let's hope Twitter will move under the low. It's very nice. It looks like head and shoulders right now in Twitter. And that's for me today. I need to go for a lesson. So good luck today. See you tomorrow. Bye. Meir, Scott. Bye-bye.
See you, Yogi. Have fun.
Take care, Yogi. Have a good one.
No, WFC looks terrible, Tanvir. I don't like it in any way. Just don't like it. It's a very small mover. You shouldn't trade stocks like that. Go on mRNA. Do it.
traders. TLRY now starting to happen here.
Hold on, I'll take a look at the daily, you're right. Yeah, the daily does look very nice, but if you go for it, well, maybe 20 cents. You need to be extremely lucky for 20 cents there. Baidu is like crazy today, yeah. I actually thought it's going to come down today. Let's see beyond. Beyond looks very interesting for a long. Both the S&P and the Nasdaq are moving higher. Glad I took that dish partial earlier. Right on time, I guess. And I'm gonna close ARVN if it moves over 70. Gonna use a hard stop here. And dish, I'll give it some space because it's likely to come back down. I was really expecting mRNA to come down much faster. Olivia, I'm not sure this was a good choice, the second trade. So far it's trending lower, but so slowly that I find it much more risky than I thought it is. Though it's still in the money. But I don't know what to make of it. Yeah, still coming down, but I will not add to it. It's just, I don't know. I'm still not sure this one's gonna finish in green.
Traders, Riot's going to be $11.50 entry here.
Space new highs, really? Yeah. Wow, the way ZM came down, I did not think it's gonna happen that much. I mean, I expected it to slide down, but I did not think it's gonna come down that fast, that much.
Airbnb pulling back down. Yep, TLRY still underneath the VWAP here. Entry's 950. We're sitting there 2-3 cents into the money right now.
So far, MRA is trending higher. That's a nice technical formation over the highs. Okay, so this stop is over 33.50.
Okay, TLRY is starting to happen now. Riot Trade is at 1150. Riot Trade's at 1150, Austin.
Out of ARVN, my last quant. Oh, mRNA spiked up a bit. Okay. Let it cool down just a bit and then I'll move out. 140, 20. I'll move out. Some of you guys mentioned beyond earlier. It doesn't have much volume, but technical formation looks quite interesting. If you're thinking about going long, 140, 120 could be a good entry for beyond. I'm not going to take it right now because I think I'm kind of done for the day. Only thing I'm waiting here is mRNA. Which does not look so good right now. Maybe changing direction here, maybe not. But that's the only thing I've got now. I do have some small size in dish with a stop. And I just don't think I'm going to take another one. But if you're interested in long, beyond just triggered. Boeing just spiked down from the highs, quite interesting. Tesla, let's see Tesla. Tesla definitely trending lower today. You could think about shorting it under 620, 621, maybe a bit above 621. The market moved higher earlier, but Tesla just had a small pullback, so it's likely to continue down. Take a look at Baba. Yeah, Baba over the highs looks very nice. Quite like beyond, but it has more volume and proving again it wants to move higher. Yeah, it looks good. LAZR, let's see. LAZR trending lower. We have a long position. I would say 2450 should be your stop, just below 2450. Quite a good support there, so, and it's a semi-whole number, so I don't know, maybe. Baidu again.
Traders, those of you that are in the TLRY, just patience, up to $10. I'm going to be coming out of the trade around $10 here. 50 cents to go, TLRY.
Baidu could continue higher, but in my opinion, it's going to pull back from the highs. It's a bit overextended. Tesla is very, very intriguing. I have to say under 621, but I'm having a good day. And should I take this chance? I can't ignore this. Tesla under 621. Oh, I moved my eyes for a second. It's gone. I'm not in.
Danny's taking a QS trade.
I moved my eyes for a second to write it down in the room. This could have been nice.
Danny, I'm going to take this
settle
trade
for,
here, this QS trade with you. 64.35, 64.42. I'm going to come in right here at 64.20. QS long with Danny Schwartz. You're looking for 65. I am long the stock.
Apple, let's see, Apple. I don't like, Apple started today down and then moved higher. Maybe it's very hard to predict what's coming next. I don't think so. It was very weak all day long, so why should that change? Although it is moving higher, but I don't know. PUBM. No, don't get involved with this crazy stock. It could move higher, it could move lower, it could crash in a minute. No, not enough volume. Stay away. Just don't touch it. Oh, mRNA, what's going on? Did it really spike down that much?
Yeah, it's coming. About ready to lose the bottom here. mRNA 137. There's our QS, Danny. Thank you so much. There's QS starting to move towards 65. TLRY taking a pause. Riot getting close.
Okay, if it moves over 138.10, I'll take my partial. Over 138.10, I don't want to go through a pullback here in mRNA. Actually, I think I'm going to close everything. Oh, it's going. Oh, it's going. Oh, it's going. Go on, baby. What is going on in mRNA?
Come on, TLRY. Riot almost there. Entry is going to be 1150.
Over 137.60, I'll take my partial.
Just need a little bit bigger push now on QS.
I actually moved out of mRNA. I'm out of mRNA. That's it. You know what? I don't care much about the rest of my dish. So it's just going sideways, so I'm going to close this one too, and I'm done for the day.
A, B, and B starting to come. I have not taken a partial on QS. I'm waiting here. And I just came into the Riot trade, RIOT, long Riot. Target on Riot's going to be $12. It's going to be tough to get there. $63 on QS if we get down there. Stop loss. It should bounce here, hopefully, this QS trade. Had some good money made, but I thought we'd get 65 on it. Still in Riot. Yep, still in TLRY.
Traders, I'm not going to continue trading today. I'm going to have a short trading session today, just 45 minutes into the trading session. As you can see, I'm up $36,000, which is a great day thanks to ARVN, which is the one I want to discuss today. I do have one more winner in Dish and 2 trades in mRNA, but as you can see, the end result in mRNA, although my second trade was a winner, I really just covered some of my loss earlier, so mRNA will be my losing trade today. But the end result is what important, and I'm going to finish up very, very nicely for the day. And the main reason is ARVN. Just a quick look at the daily of ARVN before we look at the intraday, because it all starts with the daily. You know, this is a stock I've been watching for a few days since it bounced up from $30, gapped up from $30 all the way up to the highs here around $75. I mean, this kind of things over 100%. Doesn't usually happen. It does happen in some fairy tales sometimes. But for stocks, when it happens, look for a short. Well, there are some long opportunities like there was yesterday, but I do not trust the long opportunity, which I have seen yesterday, because when a stock is up over 100%, you can expect a big pullback. You can expect some profit taking. In fact, the profit taking was already on day one. I do remember watching it on the day when it gapped up, but I kind of missed these trades. I was looking, I was watching other trades. I missed these trades on day one. And then came day number 2 after the gap, and that was a big day up, possibly a short squeeze or something like that. Anyway, even a small pullback from the highs, and in fact, I expect it to continue the next few days. I don't know that. But if it's going to continue, I'm going to be shorting this stock. Because again, it's quite rare that the stock is moving up over 100%. Now take a look at the intraday of ARVN, because that's what's interesting. Again, it started with a big gap up today. And that's okay. I don't know what's coming next. If it's going to continue moving higher, I just don't have a trade like what happened yesterday. It's not that I was not looking at it on yesterday, hoping that it's going to come down yesterday, but it did not. It just continued to move higher. So it did not give me a chance to move in. On the other hand, today was a different game. Look at the way it came down. And I posted this trade under $73, and then it bounced up. That confirmation here was amazingly well. I love this green candle here, because once it confirmed and once it moved higher just a bit, then I was waiting for it to fail. And since it did fail, I was in fact looking for it to come down nicely under the lows, which it did. So you look for a failure. You have to see the failure. If you don't have the failure, then you could have a very dangerous trade. I don't think I would have taken this if it just came down under 73 without pulling back up. But since it did pull back up and came down, that was a beautiful trade. Shorting it under 73, and it just kept going. And still going, but I'm out. I thought it came down quite a lot. I did not expect it to continue coming down today. Maybe tomorrow, we'll see how it goes. And Dish was a very classic gap and go trade. Started with a big gap down, tried to move higher, was waiting for a failure. 33.20 was a short entry. And then since it consolidated so nicely at the 33 whole number, I added a 33 and finally it came down. Well, moved out. It's just going sideways right now. But that was a good short trade in Dish. So ARVN was a trade that, in fact, I was preparing for the past 3 days. And, you know, sometimes when you prepare a trade, then you have the idea of, you have a better idea of what to expect. And if you have a technical formation that you like, you could, in fact, put in more quantity. I mentioned that today. Before I took that trade, I mentioned quite clear that this is going to be a trade with more quantity. And I did take it with more quantity because I was expecting it to be a profitable trade. Now, sometimes when you are trading, you need to know the difference between, let's call it a normal trade and a special trade. If you have a special trade, if you think that you have an advantage, which is kind of tricky because when you're just starting out, maybe your first year as a trader, you don't really know where you have an advantage. You could hear in the room, you could hear me say something which I don't usually say, which I really like this trade. I'm going to get it with exercise. Sometimes I'm just adding when I'm seeing a winner, for example, Dish today. But what happens when I'm saying, I mean, the difference between me saying I'm adding to a winning trade and the difference between saying I like this trade before I take this trade and I'm going to get it with more size, that means I'm feeling more comfortable with this trade. And when I think that I have a bigger advantage, then I should add to my size. Again, if you're playing blackjack and you get 11 and the dealer gets 6, if you know what I mean, then you should double down because that's your advantage. When you have an advantage, you should use this advantage. When you're trading, if you don't use your advantages, then your average winners could be like your average loss, and then you need more than 55% of the time to win. But sometimes if you're experienced and you know to read your advantage correctly, that's the point where you could definitely add a little bit more to your size and take a bigger profit. So that happened to me with ARVN today. I was prepared to this trade and I knew what I was risking and I knew what I was getting in. And even though it was a bit spready, I still liked it and added to my size, and the rest is history. So that's it. I want to thank you all for being here today. If you're on YouTube, please, I think we earned it. Give us a thumb up. It will help our channel. It will help more people like you to come over. And the more we are, the more trades we find and the stronger we are. So let's do it for us all 1,200 of you guys now in YouTube. If you don't mind, just one click of a button. Thank you all for participating today. See you all tomorrow. Enjoy the rest of your day. Bye, traders.
Meir, have a great evening tonight. Thank you so much for sharing. And traders, again, we are going to be teaching a little bit today. Michael Revi's got the class this afternoon at 4:05. I have come out of the QS trade with a loss. Had money made on it. Came out below 63 on this trade. Again, entry was just over 64. I'll get my charts up here. We'll continue on the morning session. Remember, we have 3 sessions today, the morning, afternoon, or morning lunch and afternoon session. Still in the Riot trade, still in the TLRY trade as well. Twitter's pulling back down. Same with Airbnb, and that could be a possible entry here, Airbnb at 133. What I'll do is I'm going to switch pen out and put down here Airbnb. There we go. And I'll put pen up here. Trade with a 4-monitor layout here, so I've got plenty of room to be able to hold on to some of these trades. Okay, 133 here, ABNB long 133, and 132 will be my stop loss here. I'm going to take smaller share size going in. Well, I've had an incredible morning until the QS trade stopped me out. Kind of like yesterday and the day before, I've had really, really good mornings. And then yesterday afternoon, I gave, I think, a couple of trades away, 1 trade away on Monday. And that's the continuation here. So I'm going to just be careful and cautious here with these trades here. TLRY looks like it's going to blast off here. I will add to that trade over $10 on TLRY. And here comes the Airbnb trade, ABNB. And we're at 133 right now. And I'm going to be going long right now. I'm long the trade, Airbnb. Okay, target's going to be 134, ABNB. Looking great. Well, Meir had a nice day today, over 30 grand. That's a nice Wednesday midweek. And good way to start the Wednesday here. We'll finish strong today. Michael Revy will be coming up at lunchtime today, take you through the lunch hour. I'll be here all day long, take you through to the bell, closing bell. We've got Fed talk at 2 o'clock today. And maybe, just maybe, we have a stimulus deal in the making here. Just checking the TV, see if there's anything else happening. There is not. So now just TLRY up to 10. Again, ABNB stop loss will be 132. Yeah, yes, we can on TLRY. I'm going to add at 10 here. I'll pull down. I'm going to put it right here. Let's put it right here. TLRY. There we go. Yeah, Mara. I know many of you were talking about the Mara trade, M-A-R-A. Not Marna, Mara, M-A-R-A. I'd probably say 850 if you're into that trade. Yeah, Meir killed it on the Marna trade, M-R-N-A. Now let's just watch the TLRY trade again. I'm going to add at 10. Come on, TLRY. I think we got a great chance here of it going over 10, or at least up to 10. Then we can make a decision there. Oh yeah, I'm still in the Riot trade. Absolutely, Amir. Yep. Riot and TLRY right now, and ABNB. All three of these trades right here. I think Airbnb, yeah. The 134, I'm going to be coming out of it. ABNB out of the trade at 134, 3/4 of the trade. Short, sweet, and to the point. Making money. Making money. Come on, ABNB. Don't disappoint us here. Riot's starting to come up nicely too. Come on. 50 cents to go here. 50 cents to go. Right entry at 11, and then Kamar at 11.50 again. Yep. If you're not in at 11.50, would be the safer play. But you can also add at 11.50. It makes it a nice trade. It really does. Thinking OSTK long. Okay, let's take a look at OSTK. Yeah, it's 64 here. And then JMIA. Yeah, JMIA taking off real nice. There's our ABNB trade right now. ABNB, I'm out of the trade. 3/4 of the trade out, 134.23, 134.23. Out. Okay, good. Good. All right, good trade. Airbnb. Very nice. Whew, okay. Yeah, I think so too. And what it could break out, Julian, to the top side here. We'll watch it. But just want to pay myself here after the bad trade on QS. Want to get some of that money back into the kitty here. Straight up Airbnb. Straight up. Yeah, good. Take it while you can, Julian. Pay yourself first, then let the rest go. $136 probably. Yeah, I mean, Sarko, you can over 135 here. It's a little risky only because the look at how far we've gone here. 126, 136. I mean, we got 10 points. Nothing for a stock like Airbnb, but you just got to be careful. There goes AB&B. Well, I guess we were right on the right trade. I'm going to take 100 shares off here on AB&B. AB&B 136.06 out, 100 shares. AB&B 100 to go, and that's it. Well, that was good. That was good. Good trade. Very good trade. Now I'm going to stick with TLRY here. As I am with Riot, I'm going to start looking around for another trade here. We do show one IPO today. No, 3 IPOs today. In fact, I didn't see any of them out yet. The BCAB, Wish, and UPST. See if any of them have gotten, Wish has got the bid and ask right now. So let's watch these here as it comes out today. Yeah, should be able to get in on this. Stoppy on TLRY, $9. Risk 50 cents on it. We should get 10 out of it if we're patient enough on the trade. Wow, A, B, and B. Wow, wow, wow. Yes, you can buy TLRY. I came in at 950. 950 TLRY. Yeah, it's posted. I'm going to jump off right here, A, B, and B. Out. Last 100 shares, A, B, and B. Okay? Yeah, 137 out of the trade. And you know what? If it goes higher, so be it. I'm going to be out of the trade. Now we're looking good. Looking good. Market, like you were saying before, on the overall market right now, Q's at the top of the day. SPY at the top of the day. Wish, yeah, I'm watching Wish. Let's see, JKS. I'd stay short JKS because it's down in an up market. SCPS. I don't know. It's halted, right? I mean, it's open for what, a minute? We can watch it, but only 90,000 shares. We're going to have to get a lot more here to get interested in it. Yeah, I came out of my last ABNB at 137. Let's see, Andre. Yeah, under that 22750, sure. Looks good on the Boeing. I'll watch SCPS. I mean, it's going to be the one that's on, so why not watch it, right? I can't, Cass, because I'm in the US. I'm in the US. How about Twitter now? I'm going to post a Twitter trade at 55, TWTR, long at 55. Switch it over to TWTR. 13 cents to go here. I'm going to take it long at 55. Looking for 40 cents though on it. 40 cents. Here we go. 6 cents to go. 6 cents to go. Twitter. Buying Twitter at the break of 55. It's coming, SCPS, yeah. Well, let's see what type of high it puts in here. Maybe 10 bucks or so. Could take it over that. See what it does over 10. Here's what I'm looking at right here. Might be worth a shot over 10. Volume's real good. I mean, volume's not real good. Watch the Twitter trade. Watch Twitter. Okay, I'm going to take it over 9. SCPS long over 9. See what happens here. Stock is up, what, 58%? I'm long the stock. Let's see what happens. Your target's going to be towards 10 bucks. Yep, stop loss will be 8. Dollar down, dollar up. Watch Twitter, about 11 cents away. On Twitter, TWTR. Hopefully we get back up to 10. We got to pass through 9 again, right where I got in. Come on. Okay, Riot coming along. Twitter, no trade yet. Coming up, getting close though. 13 cents to go. Come on, $9. Yeah, just needed over $9 here. Come on, $9. Now, I mean, I've seen them do it before, and we're in it, early. Let's just say that entry should have been $10 for, but we've got, just now approaching that million shares. So it's very, on the edge as far as a great trade versus just a fair trade here on this IPO. Peloton, PTON here, it says. Take a look at PTON. Mm-hmm. That looks great, 134. Take a look at this one, traders. Okay, here comes our Twitter trade. Now we're good. Yeah, I'm going to take this Peloton trade. Thank you for pointing this one out. Not great volume, but not bad. We're going to come in with smaller share size, PTON, long 134. SCPS is halted, so I'm at the mercy of SCPS today. Let's switch this over to Peloton. Yeah. Riot's looking good here. Yeah, Peloton actually would be 134, 130, 132.40 is the stop loss here on PTON. Yeah, Twitter's going to be right by that VWAP line. You see this up in here, that 56 area, 56.29. We'll see what happens here. Got a little bit of a problem with SCPS. Come on, Twitter. Come on, come on. Yeah, I don't know why it's halted. I don't know. Doesn't look good for us. Bid is 769 by 769. No, 1,000 shares. SCPS, 1,000 shares. Peloton should move here. Oh, it's got to get open first. We got to get SCPS open to be able to do anything. Lulu, Panos, is that what you were talking about, Lulu? Lulu? Mm-hmm. Well, SCPS back up to 8. We'll see how this opens here now on SCPS.
Good morning, Scott, Meir, everyone. We get the sound test, please.
Michael, I can hear you just fine. Good morning.
Flat day so far for me. Looking for trades, but try not to force anything as we approach the Fed in about 2 hours. Still have a swing trade. It's a winner, but down from yesterday's nice move in Apple. Also, YALA looks good. ACB still in the game, but nothing really happened overnight. I mean, no gap, nothing jumped. I mean, ACB was supposed to be a good, if you look guys at the daily chart, was supposed to be a great trade. Actually, it opened up sharply higher for like 5% to the upside, immediately sold off the way the cannabis sector is doing, whereas every gap is immediately met by a huge sell-off that's not actually a strength, and now it's basically 10 cents over my entry, so not feeling very comfortable with that trade. Guys, those are for following Baidu. Unbelievable. This is probably the best month for Baidu in, I don't know, I don't want to say years, but we started December at 140 and traded as high as 201 today. That's 50% this month in Baidu, where Baba is actually losing ground. Unbelievable.
Still in the SCPS trade. Yep, we're open.
I'm looking for a trade in Baidu, guys, over 196. Over 196. Don't have a stop loss, though, for this trade at this point. So the VWAP is exactly at 195.70. Thinking to buy over the VWAP on a reversal higher. That's 196 for me. There's also a big sell at 195.50 now that I'm watching the level 2 at 195.50. But it's not strong enough to enter now, being that we don't have a clear stop loss for an entry over
No trade on
for 195.50, which means maybe $2 stop loss here, maybe.
Watch Riot traders again. We're going to add to Riot 1150. I'm still in the SCPS trade from $9 here.
Any thoughts on Tesla? I don't have any thoughts on Tesla. Again, it had one drop under the lows half an hour ago or 50 minutes ago, and now it's moving up towards the VWAP area. It's weaker than the market, but again, I don't see entry points or anything valid. Guys, those who are watching ZTO, I'm going to buy it at 2802. Not a big mover, but you can see a huge seller at 2801. Risk on this trade 12 cents. Try to get to the highs and maybe higher with ZTO over 2802. Yeah, 2802 because just check the level 2. You'll see a huge seller waiting at 2801. Wow. As soon as I said Baidu long, take a look at, okay, I'm canceling any idea in Baidu, not even close. Now it's dropping, I think I jinxed it. 195 straight down to 193. BYND is very strong today. So is BABA up 2%.
$54.50 on Twitter, TWTR. Riot's my only good trade right now. Wow. Mara, I think we posted Mara at 850, right? Am I right? Take a look back here. Yeah, Mara at 850, and it's coming up here right now. I'm going to take this trade. This is going to be the MRA trade, not Marna, Mara. Sorry, traders. Mara long 850.
Guys, today the IPOs are finally finding some buyers. Dash is up, Airbnb is up, AI is up. So this trio is sharply to the upside after 4 or 5 red days. What's surprising is that it's like they work together and there's nothing in common amongst those stocks. What's the common denominator between Airbnb, and the AI? Nothing. Or DoorDash.
Under $7, I'll have to come out here, SCPS. That's too bad. Okay, Mara trade is in. Mara, long. Just looking for about 30 cents on the Mara trade. Maybe up to that towards $9 here. We got to break out. You got to break out of this high candle here, this spike high candle, 866. I'm out of this SCPS trade with a loss. Ugly IPO. And should have just stuck to my guns there, taking it over 10. But
Been watching SQ, Benjamin. The only entry that I see right now is 224.50. 224.50. Highs of the day are 225.
watch the ad here on Riot, R-I-O-T.
Guys, the target in the ZTO, 20 cents. The risk, let's call it 12 cents. 12 cents to 27.90 for me. Hold on a second. Yeah, 27.88. 27.88. ZTO again, it's not a big mover, but it's up 5%. Can easily move to the highs of the day, and let's see where it picks up from there. With regard to Twitter, let's take a look. A gap up, and now it's selling off. Weird. Jesus, I was talking about, sorry, Steve, I was talking about ZTO. ZTO, I bought it at 28.02. Looking for 20 cents, risking 13 cents. Very choppy day so far. Not very easy to find a trade in this chop environment. We're moving from green to red, from red to green on the 5-minute bars. NEO, let's take a look. Well, third day in a row that it's moving up, that's a positive. Other than that, the daily range and the volumes are definitely dropping. Where is a good entry right now for NEO? Hard to tell. I was watching, the VWAP area, it moved over. Again, I don't see a new entry. If you bought it at 44, that's of course a very good entry. Buying now at 44.50. Yeah, let's take a look at PEN. PEN has been a huge winner, a huge loser on a gap down. But if you look at the daily intraday chart, it's moving higher. The problem with this stock is super spready, Amir. Take a look at the spreads, like 50 cents, 70 cents. I don't know, not my cup of tea. Chewy over 94, that's all-time highs for Chewy. Wow. It's unbelievable. I mean, another great day yesterday. I didn't even pay attention to Chewy yesterday. Volume is very low, but it's a big mover. Over 94, support is 93. How about OSTK? How about buying OSTK at $6? Great day, well, good day yesterday, a dodgy today so far. The VWAP is above, so entering at 64 looks good, but you have the VWAP above. I don't think this is, a great setup just because of the VWAP. The trend is pretty much lower. Okay, now I can't rule out actually a short under 63, but I know it's not really clear. It can go both ways. XPV is not doing very well today. Moderna selling off, now moving up, but let's face it, third day in a row or 4 day in a row? Sorry, yeah, 4 day in a row of green, of red in Moderna. What happened to Riot? Positive things. I mean, this stock is to a degree connected to the Bitcoin trade.
Yeah, it's doing nice right now.
Yeah, it's wow. Look at the daily, guys. Broke 450 on a daily a month ago, and since then nearly tripled. Peloton, there are positives in Peloton. The stock is up 3 days in a row. Looks good, but if you look at the intraday chart, you don't see anything amazing right now. It's back to the VWAP area after being rejected at 134. Not sure about this trade. Obviously, it looks better than ZTO. ZTO moved 3 cents and dropped 10 now.
Hey, Meir, how are you? Good to see you. Yeah, ABNB taking off nicely. Okay, still in the MRA trade at 850 here. Riot as well at 11. See if these start to take off. I would probably just stay away from SCPS. Remember, you have 2 more IPOs today. You've got Wish, WISH, and BCAB. Take a look at Wish. There's an ask there, BCAB. BCAB has a bid and an ask, so maybe that's the next one out. Yeah, ABNB, absolutely. 140 can, take a look at the stock on the daily, right? Since it's IPO, we're just sitting right at the VWAP line right here. 140 would be a heck of an entry here to go long. It is very extended, but still not too bad at 140.
First green day for Airbnb since it was IPO'd. So that's a good signal. ARVN selling off today after a couple of great days, rejected at 70. I mean, if not for the spreads, probably I would have been trading this one. Wow. The daily is showing 3 amazing days. I'm not sure about the trend though right now in ARV, and is it going to move over 70 and be a winner over there, or just now coming down from resistance and is going to go back or move under the view up now and into 68 and below? So if you do like it short, you have a 69 entry. If you like it long, you have a 70 entry. It's very not clear because it's exactly in the middle of the range right now. Maybe Wish is gonna grant us a wish and be a good trade. It's already populated on my watch list at 2280 right now. Guys, remember we have the Fed at 2 p.m. Maybe that's the reason why we are actually not moving at all right now.
2 o'clock today.
And we need to blame somebody.
And Michael, you're going to have training today at 4:05, correct?
Yeah, 405. We had a case yesterday. We analyzed the OSTK, and it was really funny because we talked about OSTK in the room after not talking about OSTK for I don't know weeks or months, and the case. Okay, guys, Wish is open.
Okay, we'll put Wish right down here where Airbnb is. Don't forget, we'll
Very
play
good
all
volume.
these the same way.
Context logic.
Yep. Great volume, 7 million. It is red for the day though. That's kind of odd. Down 1% for the day. Must have IPO'd at 24. Oscar, it looks good, 54.50. Except you got a downward move all day long on Twitter so far.
Right now we can wait for Wish at 2380, highs of the day. Hopefully it's going to move over and the break 24.
I'll join you, Michael. 2380 Wish.
Yeah, we need 2 more bars and we're fine. Volume is good. No,
for the 1 minute.
It's not necessarily spready. I mean, it's an IPO, so there are spreads, but at this point, pending, it's not breaking under the lows. Pending, it looks like it's actually going to break under the lows.
It is red for the day, which would tell me that it's not a good IPO and to stay away from it. But if we get over that 2380 and start to tick up $24 where the IPO was, then fine.
Yeah, it's weird. It's down 1%, but the volume is very good. Let's give it a benefit of the doubt. First day, whatever happens the first day, we forget. As long as we can get a good trade. Guys, those who are trading the new platform with Wish, you'll need to wait a day or two.
I would stay away from SCPS, Daniel. No reason for it. It may bounce up there. We're ready for it if we can get it. And Tesla. Take a look at Tesla here. One that I have not been watching today. I would stay short. Maybe under 217 if it gets to roll over. 618 would be the entry long on Tesla.
Kind of nothing happening at this point in Wish. I mean, to the upside. Huge volume. That's a very big. That's very positive. Almost no spreads, but the trend is lower.
It had to be 2380 here to get involved. Yeah, PTON failed. Nothing happening there.
Where can we buy Wish? I mean, it looks like it has good support here at the lows at 2260 or 50. However, any move higher is immediately being sold. You know what, guys? I'm waiting. Not going to short the stock, but I'll wait maybe for 2350, maybe 2380. Let's see it prove that it is, moving higher. Maybe it will take a while. Remember, we had at one point we had the Airbnb the first day moving up 10 minutes and down 4 hours. So we can allow this one to move down, down 10 minutes and up 4 hours. That will be actually fine. Wow, Baidu dissolved. Basically, all the gains today gone. Unbelievable.
Twitter's starting to wake up now.
ARVN over 70. I mean, if not for the spreads, this trade looks looks interesting.
Traders, I'm not going to play the Wish trade. I'm going to exit for lunch now and come back. It's been a very good morning. Again, it's really the third day in a row that I've had, like three really good trades, and I've had one pretty good sized loser, but still green for the morning. Unless the Wish trade, Michael will watch this too. I'm going to turn it over to him, but just watch it here. If we get up to that 2380, or if you want to take a shot at 23, fine. But again, it's got to show me. It's got to show me that it wants to go higher instead of lower. It is red for the day. Typically, we don't trade anything that's red for the day. So I'll end it there. I'll turn it over to Michael. I'll see you guys back after 1:30 today, ladies and gentlemen. So Michael, it's all yours, my friend. Take care, traders. I'll be back in just a little while.
Johnny, take a look at ARVN. I mean, it was traded at 70. A second later, it was at 69. I mean, the spreads are. I'm not trading anything that's so spready and thin. It's not only spready; it's super thin. I mean, the stock trades 400 shares or 500 shares between 69.80 and 69.20. That's a joke. Yeah, I didn't see it either. Yeah, let's step away from it. Although, if you look at the chart, let's look at the chart. The chart over 70 now looks great. I mean, ignoring the spreads. The chart looks great over 70. But we don't trade only the chart. I mean, the chart is paper trading. We trade actually the bid and the ask, and that was, shameful. Because 70 was tested and retested, and the stop loss was reasonable, like 60 cents. Now it's unclear. So this is a market that awaits the Fed. The Fed is going to come out. I mean, the FOMC meeting or the FOMC statement is going to come out at 2 p.m. and then maybe we'll see some movement. Right now, we are waiting for stimulus plan in the United States, Fed in the United States, Brexit news from Europe, and what else? I think that's pretty much it. Maybe some other COVID news, although those news are coming in bad every day. They started the press conference after 2 p.m. I don't know if it is 2:15 or 2:30, but that's pretty much the deal. You got in Tesla at 623 long. Well, that's your hope right now is for it to move over 620 and then initially move over 623. The market is you have a good market. Tesla is just not a good performer today. I suggest you wait. I mean, there's nothing else that you can do right now. Worst case scenario, you need to exit under 609. I mean, I don't know how big your position is, but at least the market is moving in your favor. Yeah, nice move over 150. Sorry, 140. Sorry, was it 140? Yeah, 140 in Airbnb. I'm not watching Airbnb, but I think I will switch. Need to switch today to be more attuned to Airbnb. First day up for Airbnb. First day up also for AI. Those stocks are working together. Both of them are super spready and very tough trades. But if you enter at the right point, and the right point was 112 for AI. AI, a great mover. So we have today AI, which is up, Airbnb, which is up. There was another IPO moving higher today. Where is it? I don't see it at this point. Yeah, let's take a look at DDOG. The market is moving slightly to the upside. DDOG very, very flat, had one great move in the morning. Daily is very, well, not very strong, but good enough. Where is a new entry point or one entry point? I don't know. Volume is also very, very low right now. Yeah, all-time highs for PayPal, I think, today. All-time highs at 230. Sorry, 229.50. I mean, if you look at the chart, it's easy to see the reversal from the VWAP area, but it's easy to see in retrospect, very tough to trade because it's a V shape. Again, I don't know where to enter other than the breakout, and entering the breakout all-time highs as the lunch. We are basically trading kind of a lunch session anyway. Okay, guys, Apple back towards the highs of the day. That's one trade that I'm carrying with me from yesterday. 126.30 is my entry there. Baba over 261. 261 in Baba. Baba is up 2%. Guys, take a look at the daily in Baba. Very disappointing. I mean, the stock moved from all-time highs to the lows of the year, or the lows, or 6-month lows this month. Now, is it a long today? It's worth trying though. API, Apple, yeah, Apple. You mean not API, Jeffrey? Yeah, I had this 400 shares long, 126.28. Yeah, but I had more money yesterday than right now. It was more than $1 in the money yesterday. It's pretty much $1 in the money right now. Again, this is a very choppy market. Because whenever you move from the highs to the lows and from the lows to the highs very, very fast, it means only one thing. There is no trading range and there is no trend. So no range, no trend. That's the definition of choppiness. Yeah. Where can we buy the wish trade? Well, maybe over 23.20. I'm going to buy it at 23.20, risk 20 cents. Let's make a wish on 23.20 long wish. Use the round number as stop loss. It's not a big mover. I mean, it's a great, high volume IPO trading now 20 million shares. Volume is not exactly what we're looking for here. Yeah, Microsoft, let's take a look. Yeah, but Microsoft basically broke out of this 1 month consolidation, and it's a nice mover. The market is horrible. But where was a good entry point in Microsoft? I think it was here at 216.50. Now it's of course kind of extended. I'm not even close to posting a new trade at this point. The Qs today up 0.36%. The SPY up 0.17. Nothing is really like pointing to a great move right now. Wow, Shopify. Another great day for Shopify. Talking about a great day, we need now a great entry, not a great day. A great entry means, okay, guys, Wish. Maybe something's happening in Wish. It just jumped very, very fast over 23.20. Yeah, I had also slippage. Not good. But that's at least pointing us to the next entry, 23.50. But it's definitely not good. I bought 1,000 shares, hoping not to see even 1 cent of slippage, and okay, I will wait now. Try to avoid a loser here at 23, and I'm thinking that we're gonna see it over 23.50, and things will work the second time or for the second move up. Hey, just spiked very, very fast. I mean, I was watching other stocks. They not expect the slippage to be 20 cents. At this point, 22 cents slippage for me. The volume is good though, so as long as the volume is good, we have a chance. 23.50, the next spike up. No, I trade the platform that everybody here trades. That's the CFD platform. And I suggest that those who can trade the CFD trade it, because you have there isn't like 100% on in anything, but I can short an IPO, while if you trade a regular platform, forget about it. Or I can short Workhorse. I can guarantee you that on a normal platform, you won't be able to short Workhorse. Workhorse, yeah, very weak. Very weak, sitting at the, I will short it, 2090. The way it trades right now, it's a short trade at 2090. Unless it moves higher, and then, forget about this trade. The CFD platform is not available in the United States at this point. It was available until a couple of months ago. Then the regulation changed. If you need more about it, I'm sure Clifton is more aware of the regulations than I am at this point. Hopefully, there will be positive changes coming soon. Again, I'm not really, on top of all the news and what's going on and the regulation stuff. But I hope that positive changes are around the corner. Okay, guys, we're looking again better with Wish. The volume is very, very positive. I mean, it's not a good mover, but the volume in this stock leads me to believe that it can deliver. Okay, that's why I'm so positive about this stock. RCL short. Very low volume day for RCL. Now, is it a short trade? I don't know. I can't tell you that it is a short trade. If at all, maybe under 73.20, if at all. Then you can use the VWAP as stop loss. If I'm looking at the daily chart, though, take a look at this uninteresting dodgy day, meaning what does a dodgy mean, actually? Don't trade it. The stock is telling you, don't trade me. I'm going through a phase where nobody's interested. So it's a bit like forcing a trade right now in RCL, long or short. Snow swing. I mean, if you have a winner, and again, it's very early on the day. Wow, what happened in snow? Good move after it moved sideways for hours. Now broke the highs of the day. That's 330, and wow, snow is. What's going on here, guys? Take a look at the IPOs. I have a position in CRT. Take a look at this one. Suddenly, I'm seeing a huge winner while the stock was down all day. And again, there is somebody or some fund or there is a price action in the IPOs. Too bad it's not in Wish. But suddenly I'm feeling good about CRT. I'm in this trade like 2 or 3 days. I don't remember when I entered. But my average entry is 34.70, and now it's at 36.70. IPO ETF. This is the IPO ETF. It's not showing anything, but it's IPOs are not getting into ETFs 3 days after they are IPO'd. That's a process. Okay, so it's not an IPO. It's not an ETF that's buying them. Those are funds that are buying them. What kind of funds or investors? I don't know, but they're buying all the IPOs today. They're buying Airbnb. They're buying AI. They're buying CRT, and maybe others. JMIA, let's take a look. JMIA is was such a winner, and it looks great. Yeah, I will buy JMIA over 37, 38. Over 38, and use this bull flag as stop loss. Okay, bought JMIA at 38. We can use 37.80 as stop loss and 38.50 hopefully as our target. Can't believe this wish is not giving me my wish or us our wish. I'm still in the trade. Should have been probably out, but right now it's such a disappointment. Yeah, AI. I mean, we didn't miss AI. It's moving so fast. AI is very spready and very thin. And this move over 112 was accompanied by good volume and a $3 move or $4 move. Yeah. IQ, I've been watching IQ, but IQ is such a slow mover, very, very slow. Still worth the risk on this trade will be 8 cents or 9 cents. The target 20 cents. I'm not going to trade it, but just because it's not moving at all. But if you like it, Silvio, the risk reward is reasonable. The risk reward is reasonable. Okay, guys, JMIA. Why didn't I wanted to buy a lot, but I was thinking it's spready, blah, 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 and decided to buy only 800. And I think we're going to get our target, 38.50. If we can get there, I will take the partial at 38.50. Yeah, the pattern was perfect. Guys, take a look at this beautiful cup and handle, plus bull flag, plus whatever you want to call it. Perfect. Okay, we're over 38.50. That's perfect. Again, I'm not very happy. You know why? Because I bought only 800, and now I'm going to sell 400, and that's meaningless. Okay, took a partial at 38.46. Tesla for a long trade at 620. I will wait for 620 in Tesla. No, I'm still in Wish. I'm still in Wish and getting really, really hurt here on this trade. Well, my wish is not granted. It's not a smart thing to be in Wish anymore, but I didn't focus on on the right stop loss. I was thinking we move over 23.50, and we didn't. We actually moved down $1. So let's see what happens here. I mean, if I'm looking now at this chart looks horrible, really. Really horrible. I mean, it moved up basically. Take a look at the move up. 2 minutes or 1 minute. Yeah, now it's the 2 minute chart. Basically, it didn't move up even 2 minutes. That shows terrible strength. I mean, big weakness. What products are they? Guys, the second target for JMIA should be 38.90. Wow, this is a perfect trade. I needed to buy 2,000 shares to cover the loss in Wish, not 800 shares. Yeah, let's take a look, guys. I'm taking another partial at 38.90. And then I will have, only 200 shares left. That's shameful. SQ, let's take a look. The market is not moving much, so we normally we'll need SQ. We'll need volume for SQ. Yeah, it's a breakout trade over 225. There's it's not showing a lot of sellers at 225, but I'm sure that there are. Okay, I see plenty of price action at 225, and not a lot of volume coming in. The risk on this trade is going to be at least a buck, though. So prepare yourself for big stop loss here. When I say a big stop loss, let's take a look. 220. You know what? Not a big deal. 224.10. So only 90 cents. Only 90 cents on this trade. Yeah, I can't believe that I didn't buy more JMIA. That's horrible. JMIA was the trade of the land session. Guys, who posted JMIA? You deserve a reward. Let me see who posted it. I don't see who posted it. $38.35. Yogi posted it earlier at $38.35, but who posted it at 38? In the room, there was a trader that posted it and alerted us to the entry here at 38.00. Actually, the entry was 37.95. I mean, for those who are really, aggressive and bought before the breakout. Anyway, even Yogi's trade worked great at 38.35, but the 38 entry was perfection. Perfect trade. Now, what happens is many times those who are posting the trade are not taking the trade. You posted it, Jaspri? If so, good for you. DDOG? Well, I didn't trade DDOG, so I know nothing about DDOG. But if you look at this pattern, this is an unbeatable pattern. This consolidation with the triangle, cup and handle, round number, everything, and also a strong stock. So if you look at the daily chart, you have a winner. If you look at the intraday chart, you have a reversal trade and not a breakout trade. And you also have very little risk, basically, on this trade. So that's amazing. Pablo, that was your trade? It's Pablo, yeah, Pablo. Yeah, sorry about the Pubio, but it's it's Pablo. Good for you, good for us. I wanted to buy 1600. Benjamin, it was yours. I wanted to buy 1600, but you know what happened? It's moving so fast. At the end, I bought only 800. Anyway, that's history now. Okay, guys, I will take the loser in Wish and get the hell out of Dodge. That's gonna be ugly. Any move higher is immediately being sold, and I know this. The stock has potential. The stock has potential to continue. Okay, 2190. I'm gonna be out of this trade finally. Disney. I wasn't watching Disney today. Let's take a look. Where was a good trade in Disney, though? Show me a good trade in Disney. I mean, 174. Other than 174, I don't see anything interesting other than 174. Yeah, 174. That was probably the trade. Okay, guys, my wish in Wish got filled. Out of Wish with big loser, so that's ugly. SCPS, I didn't trade SCPS. That's another IPO today that I'm staying away. Very low volume, almost no volume. Let's face it, almost no volume in Wish. So in Wish, in STPS, assuming it's tradable. Yeah, it is tradable. I'm staying away. Staying away. PIC long 15. I was watching PIC in the morning session. I don't know why I didn't trade it. Yeah, it looks nice. This reversal over 15. We can use the 12-cent stop loss. Guys, those who are in SQ, I bought a very, very small position for $1 over 225, risking 80 cents. Risking, you know what? Risking 60 cents on SQ. Stop loss for me is going to be 224.40, and target to 226 in SQ. And no, it's a bit weird because the market is not moving higher, but as long as SQ is moving, I won't complain. Tilray is dead. Why do you want to trade it, Benjamin? What's the trend? No trend. It's a gap up, but basically it's selling off. I don't know. I see no reason at this point to trade it. I have two nice winners today in CRT and Apple, but this IPO was brutal. The Wish IPO. That's false advertising. That's fake news. It's like the ultimate fake news type of stock. Wish. Yeah, it's really fake news. I mean, it's horrible. Down 8% on the day. That's really bad. Guys, again, it's very aggressive, but the IPOs, Airbnb, AI, continue to run higher. AI had another reversal. I mean, I cannot watch it. You need to watch it, guys. I will watch Airbnb for a reversal. Let's see if we can find an entry. Airbnb. The only entry that I see right now is 138.50. 138.50. And now it's moving lower. Guess what? Is Workhorse good? Let's take a look. WKHS. Guys, Danny posted the trade for you. Take a look at it. WKHS. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure because it's showing weakness in the morning session, and now it's reversing from the VWAP area instead of dropping from the VWAP area. I won't buy it at this point. Let's take a look at PDD. PDD was a great entry. It's easy to see here at 144. Guys, take a look at how easy the 144 trade was. Risk 45 cents. Now 145, risk $1. Entry horrible. Airbnb long 143. No, you don't want to buy. You don't want to buy it. Now I don't see an entry. You know, I'm watching, but I don't see an entry in Airbnb right now. I was thinking 138.50, but I'm not going to force anything in Airbnb because let's face it, we missed one good trade. This cup reversal here at 135, and that was pretty much the only good trade that I see on the chart. $134. I see 135, but you know the reversal maybe. HYFM. Hold on a second, guys. Danny posted HYFM. HYFM. Another HYFM. I think this is not an IPO. It's more like a spin-off. Wow. 52 are all-time highs for Hydro Farm, whatever. The problem with this one is that it's spready. But if you look at the intraday chart, the 50 reversal was great. Again, it's spready though. Maybe too spready to trade right now. We have to check it at round numbers because right now it shows them spreads. Anyway. Why are you watching T-Ray, Carlos? It's not like T-Ray wasn't great to for a swing trade, but right now, take a look at the volume bars and the range bars and the pattern. I mean, small caps are not going to move without huge volumes, especially not T-Ray. So take a look at the volumes in the morning. Take a look at the volumes now. No way this one is moving. Or maybe it will, but I don't think it will. Neo back in business. Neo back to the breakout at 45. Looks good. A bit late maybe, but you know what? We had so many great trades in Neo. It's worth this one is worth the, let's call it 25 cents of risk. You know what? I'd prefer, guys, partial in SQ coming up any second now. It's going to move over to 26. No, I bought only a 400 shares, so it's not like there's a question here. I will sell 200 right now. Very good trade, but all my good trades have been on very, very low positions, while the loser was on 1,000 shares. Stupid. Next target on SQ 220 650. My stop loss is going back to the 225. That's for sure now. And it's working without the market, so whatever. Yeah, I'm not going to buy Tesla. Kumar, I'm not buying Tesla. Tesla is not a good trade today. Take a look at this. You know what? Okay, I'm taking it back. 620 or 619. It's still, the reversal over the consolidation bar here over the last 2 hours, pretty much. 619. Yeah, 619. Hopefully, it's going to move over 620. I will take the trade over 619 when and if it gets there. So, guys, you have two options: to buy Tesla or NIO. Basically, NIO is stronger today. Has a triangle reversal game play. Take a look at this perfect triangle and for round number entry. While Tesla, basically, it's moving sideways all day and needs momentum to move higher here. Guys, good thing we got out of the Wish, because take a look at Wish. It's not even a question now that this Wish is a total disaster. Yeah, Neo looks good over 45. I agree with this trade. The stop loss is going to be 25 cents. 25 cents on this Neo trade. The other option is to buy Tesla at 619 and risk $4. Guys, talking about Christmas trades, Amazon is always a Christmas trade. Always. Great move today over 3,200 and 7. Wow, those numbers are unbelievable. CRM log, let's take a look. CRM log over 223. It's a breakout trade in this land session. I think it's a late trade. Should have been in this trade, Rasha, at 222, maybe 222.50. I mean, look how easy it is to spot the 222.50. Why wait for 223? That's a tested level. Then you can use the VWAP or 222 as stop loss. Now you have a big stop loss. I mean, it's not like a lot for CRM, but still more risk than you need to take over a lunch trade. Volume is good though in CRM. BCAB opened. That's what, another IPO? BCAB. Bio Atla, whatever that means. I'm going to move it, guys, in the room to the 1 minute bar and see what happens here. Volume is okay, no, nothing amazing. A bit spready though at this point. Yeah, Tesla moved higher. I did not take Tesla. A $4 stop loss down to 615, meaning you need at least the move over 620 and then 622, to cover the risk. The big number is going to be 622. Sorry, 620 in Tesla. So nice initial move. Now let's see at the round number 620 if it can, deliver a good move. Because this is the real entry, 620. You see, Kumar, that 620 is the right entry because it's been tested, rejected. I mean, of course, it's far from being over, but there is a big seller, or let's face it, there aren't enough buyers right now for Tesla. Also, the market is not great. Also, we have the Fed in about an hour and 40 minutes. So I would expect the market to start moving sideways as we approach the Fed. I can't believe SQ is back to the entry. What a joke. We had $1, gone. The second partial, back to the entry. No, I'm not in Tesla. No. Guys, I'm going to use the stop loss in NEO at 44.80. To trade BCAB over the highs, it's very spready, too spready to trade. That's why I moved away from it. The spreads are like $1. I'm not trading this one. Not at this point, maybe later, you know. Right now, it's not even close to the highs of the day. It's actually very, very flat. We don't see the, the hype in the first minutes, the way Airbnb traded. And this is a biotech stock, very low volume stock, and it's not really interesting. Let's face it. And now we see a red bar in the market. Not good. BYND is a big winner today. BYND up, well, not a big winner, but a winner. 140.50. Yeah, looks good. Looks good. Not great, but good enough. $0.50 is never enough for not Airbnb, BYND. You need more, I think, on this trade, but the spreads take a look at the spreads, 20, 25 cents. Wish at this point looks to me like it has a death wish. Maybe go to zero, but I'm not going to buy it. Let's wait and see what happens. And the trend is clear to the downside. I don't see volume. I don't see buyers, at least on an attempt to move over 2350. There was some buying power. Since then, nothing. No, I'm not thinking about Tesla at this point. I mean, it moved nicely over 416, 419, had resistance at the highs of the day. Sorry, at 620. So it's not moving towards the highs of the day. It's not moving towards the lower part of the trading day. It's very, very choppy. Wish is, not a long trade. Another proof, another leg down. The stock is down now 12%. I mean, game over, guys. Game over with the Wish trade. I don't have any more positions in JMIA, but JMIA, the trade in JMIA may be the best trade over lunch. This 37 reversal, sorry, 38 reversal, perfect. Take a look at the volumes. That was a great one. Great trade in JMIA. Looks like we're moving back lower to the VWAP area. Everything is now in slow motion. Airbnb basically traded, take a look at this move, traded as high as 140. In a minute, it was down $1.50 and up back to the 140. And, it's like so spready and thin. And if you don't have the best or a great entry, you lose money big in Airbnb. It's losing money. It's on spready stocks is very easy. Very weird market right now. I'm looking at Facebook, Apple, and Baba. Those three are going through red bars. Tesla is still sitting at 619 and looking actually better than before. Guys, there's a big seller in Tesla at 620. Definitely there's a big seller there. Guys, I'm going to buy Tesla, a very small position at 620.20. 620.20, and we'll risk on this trade $2. 620.20, risk $2. We're going to buy 300 shares. Maybe only 200, actually. You know what? 200 shares at 620.20, risk $2. Beautiful pattern here, a bull flag. Under the round number, lots of sellers up there. Okay. Now in the trade. Why is it executing so horrible? Anyway, 620.20 on paper, 620.58 the real entry, but now it looks like it can peak momentum. And we're going to move over 621, and it's going to be a good trade, I think. At least $2 for the partial here, $2, because that's the risk. So we need to get to 622. 622, that's my deal. Yeah, I'm taking 200 shares. I mean, the risk is $400. I don't want to lose another $600 over this land session. I had a huge loser in the wish trade. But I'm going to take 100 shares off now at 622. Now, little by little, it's going to. I'm going to get the money back eventually. $622 is my partial. Hopefully, it's not going to turn around here. There's a big seller at 622. Should not be a problem as long as Tesla wants to go up. I think we're going to move in a second. Okay, 623 coming up, taking a partial at 622, 622.60. Okay, we got our share of the risk in this trade. You can see that this pattern worked to perfection. Now all I can say, why didn't I buy 400? It's always the same issue. Stop loss for me is going to be 622. Now it is a 623. So I can easily move to 622.50, lock profits, and again, it's. I mean, if I'm looking at the market, there's no reason actually to trade Tesla. If I'm looking at the market, what is the rationale? The chart and the level 2. Okay, let me enlarge this one. Okay, now take a look. What is the blue line? What is the number on the blue line? 620.20, isn't it? Or 18. So you can see that it touches 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 before it breaks on the 8. That's 1 minute or 2 minutes. That's a 2 minute. Okay, so there were like almost every 2 minute bar tested the entry. That's the rationale behind 620.20. Okay. Also, if you look at the time, if you were looking at the time and sales, Kumar, you would have seen that anytime it approached 620.10, it moved down and immediately up. So it was clear that there is a seller, a big seller. I mean, so it builds a technical pattern. You take advantage of it. Now, the chances, let's say, worst case scenario, you lose $2. But most of the time, those intraday resistance levels work. They may not be, big winners, but they work near term, 0.5%, 1%. I mean, for Tesla, 1% is $6. So taking $3 here is 0.5%. It's not something that's out of the ordinary. Now it's $3 in the money. 620, 320. And that's without any help from the market. Okay, let's take a look at NVAX. Well, you cannot compare NVAX, okay, because the volume in NVAX is 2.8 million shares, okay? The volume in Tesla is 10 times as much, 26 million shares. It's more accurate. The pattern here is more accurate versus a pattern that looks tired in Novavax. So it's not exactly the same. Roku is, let's see, is it dead yet? I don't know. I mean, Roku doesn't have a trend. I mean, the daily, of course, is super winner on the daily chart. But if you look at the intraday chart, I don't see anything. Wow, this IPO is nuts. I have a huge winner in CRT, guys. But take a look at this IPO. I mean, if tomorrow, by any mistake, it breaks over the highs of the year, I mean, over the highs of the IPO, I'm going to have a huge winner here. So I'm waiting, but it's not going to be easy. The daily is very, very interesting because we are not far away from the breakout. And if it breaks out and continues 2 or 3 days, this one can hopefully make it to, I don't know, 40, 45. But it's not a day trading stock. I mean, there was only one good entry today, which I wasn't even looking here at 35, coming in with huge volumes, and that's pretty much it. Guys, nobody is talking about ZM, now moving up from the lows of the day, $10. FedEx, I stopped out at the entry in FedEx on my swing trade today. No, I don't see anything in FedEx, Jesus. Nothing. Maybe 289, 288.50. I mean, look at the volumes. No volumes, no trend, no nothing interesting. Or at this point, I don't see anything interesting. Yeah, it looks like it's, no, I don't want to say dead. It's up 1%, but the volumes right now are not a virtue. Talking about not dead, guys, you have JMIA, not dead, and actually it's such a winner. Guys, remember the case yesterday in, what was the symbol, OSTK? Take a look at the daily in JMIA. Pretty much the same. The stock moves a couple of obstacles, moves to the 5, 10, 20, and then the 20 becomes the breakout trade. And not every 20 breakout trade is a breakout trade, but this one was. All my good trades over lunch were on very, very small positions other than CRT. So I need some luck on my side, today, because I had a couple of horrible trades, including this death wish trade. Watching AMD for a reversal. Let's take a look. AMD. Why are you watching AMD, William? Because you're the only one watching. Take a look at the volumes, the trend, nothing. Now you move to the daily chart, you see an inside day. Why is this interesting? Take a look at the relative volume. Okay, so what? Yesterday was, so what? If yesterday was all-time highs, how is it important to you today? I mean, I understand you buy the stock at 90 or 91, and then it breaks to all-time highs. Today, it's not showing anything. Really, nothing. Today, it's dead. And you can see it very easy. Look at the volume bar. Look at the range bar. Look at the intraday trend. So all of the three of daily, intraday, and range are telling you nothing. It's not even consolidating. It's plain choppy. UPST, another IPO. I'm really getting annoyed today by this Upstart Holdings. Well, volume pretends to be good. Highs of the day are 26.60. Okay, I'm getting ready maybe to buy 26.50. Don't tell me this one is going to sell off again. Facebook, yeah, looks good. Oscar, Facebook 276. This small consolidation reversal, risking 25 cents, looks good. Okay, guys, this IPO is also taking a dive. I mean, this is today. It's dived the open season or what? Summer is not even close around the corner, and unless you live in Australia, I guess. And all those IPOs are diving. XPV, very weak today. Where is the short trade? 47.50. Yeah, looks good. 47.50. Risk is like 25 cents. Hopefully you can get 25 cents to cover the risk, maybe more. Wow, lots of buyers at 47.50. If it drops, hopefully you have a trade here. And again, the target is first the lows of the day. That's 47.30. So 20 cents, that's pretty much the deal. And the risk is, let's see. And the risk is also 20, I will say 25 cents. Oh, the volume is good in XPEV. It's not, I know, the trend is not amazing, but the volume is good. So far, only buying at 47.50. BTWN, yeah, I can take. BCAB is another recent IPO. Let's take a look also at BTWN. BTWN. Wow, what happened here? It's finally the stock is up after basically hibernating for 5 days. Where can you buy it though? If you want to buy it. That's what you want to do, Goodwin? Buy it? Maybe over 13. No, I don't see a new entry right now. 13 was a good entry, 1280 as well. Now it's, floating up there. I can see good support at 13, but I can't tell you where is a good entry point right now, if there is one. Wow, guys, IQ. Who posted IQ? I think it was posted at 19. Great trade in IQ. Wow, are you kidding me? 50 cents in IQ. Silvio, are you in this trade? Because if you're not in this trade, shame on you. Perfect trade. Good for you if you are in this trade. I wish I was more optimistic about this scenario. Yeah, we know that UPST opened, but take a look at this ugly display. Yeah, the SPY is moving suddenly lower. Basically, we were moving lower since 11 pretty much. Romika, you are what, in the IQ trade? IQ trade is a great one. I wish I was in that trade. I just, didn't think it's going to move much. And it moved perfectly. 50 cents lower, that's amazing. The risk was like 8 cents. Guys, I'm not going to watch and spend time with this UPST or BCAB. Both of them are Horrible. Horrible displays of an IPO. Wow, Wish is definitely going to zero, down 11.3%. Airbnb should be bought over 140.60. Over 140.60. There's going to be some slippage there. You can guarantee on that, but wow. I'm waiting for Airbnb over 140.60, guys. I won't have time to post it in the room. Risking this trade, wow, at least 60 cents, maybe more. Such a tough trade. Okay, 140.60. Stop loss 139.70. Well, a dollar in Airbnb. And there's going to be also some slippage for the move over 140.60. You can see now it's tested. Lots of price action at 140.60. Now the spread is only 5 cents. Sorry, 7 cents. That's now the most important thing to watch, the time and sales. Almost all the price action is on the ask side. Almost, you can see the blue execution is the ask side. Guys, the XPV trade target 47.20. 47.20. Let me take a look at Tilray. I didn't see anything interesting in Tilray today. What? Really? Well, basically the entry was here. I didn't see anything though interesting when you guys posted it at 960. So Benjamin, if you bought it, good for you. But there was no signal, nothing. The only thing that was there was maybe the VWAP below. And it actually moved higher without any volume, which normally won't happen in Tilray. Okay, that's a done deal. Good for you. Wow, guys, JMIA killing it. Now $1.50 in the money. Probably the best lunch trade, probably. Now the market is reversing up. We moved under 369.50. Now we are back to 369.90. Again, still everything looks chop. And we're trading a very narrow range, no volume session as we approach now the last hour into the Fed. Keep in mind that the Fed can be a different Fed under Janet Yellen. I mean, so far the Fed was pretty much managed by Trump. The minister of finance, I don't remember his name, Manchin or something like that, wasn't a factor. Trump was calling all the shots, and now it's going to be totally different because Janet Yellen is going to call the shots, not Biden. So it's possible that we're going to see a different Fed, maybe a more proactive Fed. I don't know. Anyway, guys, the XPV trade is working. Nice, a good move for you. I forgot the name, but good move. That's the XPV trade, guys. Again, a normal breakdown that's working. Working 30 cents. It's not bad because the risk was 25. Yeah, let's take a look at ABT. Wow, what the hell's going on with ABT? Did they discover any cure or something like that? Which looks highly unlikely, but no, I'm not buying ABT, not the way it trades right now. And the breakout will be 108, 107.90, meaning 108. But where is the stop loss? If you can tell me where is the stop loss, maybe we can, have a deal here. I don't see the stop loss. Meaning it's going to be like 50 cents to $1. I'd rather not trade it. Apple long 128. You know what? I'd rather buy Tanya Facebook at 276. This is how Facebook looks. Less risk. A clear tested level at 278, 276. Apple 128 doesn't look, I'm in the trade, so, but I won't buy more. I have only 400 shares from yesterday. Won't buy more at 128. However, if you look at the Facebook trade, take a look at the clean entry, round number, then clear support to 50 cents. So this is like, I think, a better trade. No, but what is a better trade now over this land session? It's more like timing than anything else. Also, we are really approaching a time frame where I would expect nothing to happen. Yeah, we had a very nice short trade in XPEV. Posted in the room. I don't remember who posted it, but a nice 40-cent winner in XPEV. It's not easy to find short trades, really. This was a great short trade, but where was a good entry? I mean, not really clear. The best short trade. Meir is IQ was a great short trade. Started at 19, dropped like 50 cents. I think Amir is going to be here later. Guys, if you have any question regarding the platforms, you have the email from Gabe, platformsupport@tradenet.com. Yeah, let's take a look, guys, at NKLA. Good things or bad things? Spiked up, that's a very good thing. What about now or next? Let's see. Silvio, Tesla does not have a downtrend anymore. So I won't look for a short trade in Tesla. We had a nice long trade at 620 long for a couple of bucks. With regard to a new trade in Wayfair, again, I don't see the entry point. Also, I see spreads, but let's ignore the spreads, which are always around the corner with Wayfair. Where is the entry point? Wow, Wayfair is up 3 days in a row. Had good support on the daily, but now it's not so. The hype is gone from Wayfair. That's what I feel at this point. How about shorting Wish? No, I don't feel comfortable with the Wish trade. Had it should have been shorted where we bought it. Now it's maybe it is at support at 21 and will finally start to move higher. And I don't want to have to short it at the lows. Now, if you do want to short it at the lows, I don't know. The risk reward is not good. Wow, guys, XPV is going to be a big winner for us. Despite having 4 winners over lunch, I still did not cover the loser in Wish. Wish was horrible. Okay, now I remember. Hamza, that's your name. You posted XPEV. Why didn't you come clean and said it's my trade? Great trade. Great trade. I hope you are in this trade. Take a look at your trade. I hope you are in this trade. What do you mean you took your gain? I mean, okay, you took your gain, but there is more gain here. I mean, the stock is now 60 cents in the money. Maybe it's just beginning. Yeah, let's take a look at LI. LI is also weak, but it's not a good mover. Let's face it. If there was a short trade in LI, probably it was either 31. Yeah, I mean, there wasn't. I mean, I'm looking at the daily chart. Take a look at the daily. Nothing's going on. This is dead. Stay away from this one. How about UPST short? I don't know. I mean, it's not showing anything. I mean, volume is good in UPST. Broke under the lows. No, this one at least is 19% higher. While Wish was or now is 12.4% lower. Kumar, I don't think Tesla should be a short trade. Maybe it will continue higher, maybe not, but I don't think you have anything. The trend is higher. Maybe there will be another long trade. I mean, if the market is going to break down and everything is going to drop, okay, so Tesla is going to drop, fine, but I don't see any reason right now to be short Tesla. I wish I had some shares left, but being that I bought only 200, I was eager to sell and pocket money. Pocketed more than $2 per each 100 shares. It was a good trade. Retrospect. Yeah, the JMA obviously deserves the title the trade of the trade of the land session. Wow, are you kidding me? $2 in the money? Yeah, let's go back to NKLA. Then he posted it after the sharp leg up. Where is an entry trade though? 1630, sorry, 1730 is the breakout. 17 is the support. Those are good boundaries for NKLA. The only problem for NKLA right now is that it's really a $17 stock. Let's face it, those are not good movers. Or most of the time, they are not good movers. With regard to NVX 116 short, let's take a look. Tested, but only once, Tanya. It was tested once at 116, immediately moved up to 116.50. I'm not sure about this trade because where is your stop loss? 117.50. Also, NVX Novavax is spready. It's always there's always an issue there. FSR round number. Let's take a look. FSR. Wow, I'm buying it. No problem. Well, it's not going to be a big mover, but 20 cents. I would love to have 20 cents risking 5. The risk on this trade is $5. Sorry, $5. 5 cents. And if we can get 15 to 20, that's amazing. Okay, already bought at 15. 1,000 shares, and we'll buy at 1501 another 1,000. And if we can get 20 cents here, that's a great trade. I will take a 10-cent risk on this trade. No, 5 is too skimpy. Let's not be a stickler for details here. How many shares do I have here? Okay. So. What 2,000 shares? Target 10 cents, maybe 15. Risk 10 cents. Ugly. So far, very ugly. So it's not JMIA. Neo long 44.50. You know, now you're gonna trade it after a downtrend when it's coming back to the VWAP area. The VWAP area is resistance level. I don't know. I'm not a fan of Neo at this point. And Tesla, to me, Felipe looks more like a long trade. But guys, we approach the Fed in about 35 or 45 minutes. Sorry, 45 minutes to the Fed. So there's plenty of time for a good move, but I'm not gonna, load now more trades. I have like 6 open positions. I don't need more myself, WKHS, let's take a look. WKHS is dead. Well, why are you looking at it, Hamza? Take a look at this deadbeat. Maybe along here at 2140. Not really interesting. I don't see any reason for you to buy short or do anything with it. CWH. Oh, this is a short trade for me. CWH Camping World. Let's short it under 28.95 and risk 10 cents. That's good. 28.95 short. Stop loss is going to be the VWAP plus 1 cent. So 12 cents. Okay, Sof, it's clear this trade under this 28.95 level, and we use the VWAP as stop loss. It's in the in right now. My stop loss is going to be, let's see, 29.10. No, maybe less, but at this point, 29.10. And the target, if we can get 30 to 40 cents on this one, that can be great. Guys, what about Airbnb? Nobody's watching because it's still a go here at 140.60. It's still a go at 140.60. Wow. I really loaded up with many trades. FSR in the trade, CWAG in the trade, PIC in the trade, XPEV, nice winner. ZTO for me, still in the trade, ugly loser. Apple, a nice winner. And the best trade for me today, CRT. Your entry was 122.8. Well, 122, that's not today though. Was it today? That was yesterday, Dean. You mean maybe 132? That's reasonable. 124, let's take a look. Wow, this is a very, you know, I mean, you bought it at the open. That's okay, but you took a risk, a big risk. I mean, this stock is down 4 days in a row. Anyway, today you got paid. $2 stop loss. The spread is $1 in the morning session. So $2 you can be in the trade for maybe 2 seconds. It's again, in this case you got risk reward 1 to 10. $2 and you got nearly 10 times as much. Yeah, the target for FSR 15.20. I mean, the highs of the day are 15.10. Maybe we can add another 10 cents, 15.20. You know, anything that's in the money now, as we approach the Fed, is a good trade. Airbnb back to the 140.60. Yeah, Wish is probably going to zero. I don't know. What else I can tell you? First day and down 14%. Something's wrong. I mean, we tried to long it. There was amazing volume. That's what turned me into this trade. Or the reason why I took the trade was only the volume. The pattern wasn't that great anyway. So now those who want to trade Airbnb at 140.60, prepare yourself. Those who don't want to trade it, that's also very good. I'm not going to trade it myself. RKT, let's take a look. Hold on a second. I want to check check Airbnb at 140.60. Maybe I will change my mind the last second and enter the trade. Guys, fresh lows for XPEV. That's a very, very nice winner. Now in the money, almost 70 cents. Okay, 60 cents. Still good. Guys, those who wanted to buy a Facebook at 276, partial coming up at 276.50. I don't remember who wanted to buy it, but it's working. That's Facebook. The reversal was here at 276. The stop loss at the view up actually drifted a couple of cents lower, but that was the entry, 276, and good move. RKT, let's take a look. RKT. RKT, yeah, RKT was hibernating this whole trading day, now moved up. If I'm looking at the daily chart, I see a dot here, and not very interesting. Moved up, but basically moved up what? Take a look. From 22.40 to 22.46, 6 cents. That's a joke. The trend in Baidu is lower. Take a look at this lower highs type of trend. So you want to tell me that you want to buy this horrible pattern long? You can buy it, but so what? That's history. The morning session is a long time ago, has nothing to do with what's going on right now. Right now, there's no bid. There was amazing bid until 10 in the morning. Since then, all those that bought this move higher started to sell like crazy. And take a look at the volume. This one may continue lower. I won't be surprised to see it actually move under 185. Let's put it this way. It's on the table. Another leg down won't be a surprise. How about space? How about it? Yeah. Well, let's face it. Space is very strong today. The only thing that you need is a good entry point. Where is a good entry point? That you have. I mean, a good entry point is a cheap entry. I don't see one right now. Don't see a good entry point. I see an entry point, but this is not good enough for you right now. I will wait for a pullback. Meaning a leg down. Actually, you want to see it sell off a bit right now. Good day though for SPC. Very good day. Not a good day for the market. right now we're barely moving, guys. Take a look at the last 3 5-minute bars. Take a look at the volume. We have 1, 2, 3 5-minute bars. Each bar is like 10 cents, maybe 5. So the market stopped moving. Facebook is moving, but that's besides the point. FSR, yeah, FSR looks great. I will take the partial over 15.25. Hopefully it's going to make it there. FSR, nice move. Nice, nice, nice. Basically, it did its job covering the risk, which was, as you can see, guys, 5, 6 cents, delivered 20. But I want more. You know, it's never enough. I think we're going to get more. FSR is, yeah, very nice winner. You know what? I'm not going to get greedy. I'm going to take a partial here at 15.19. Stop loss is going to be on the entry, at 15. Minus 2 cents, and next target maybe 15.29 or 30. Good show. Jesse, it was your trade? Guys, we got from the room many, many trades over lunch, many. Baidu short? No, as much as I want to short Baidu, again, the trend is lower, but is it a good entry at 186? I'm not sure. And you have to ask yourself, where is the stop loss? 187? Complicated. Indeed, it's very extended on the daily chart, but we've seen stocks that are extended and despite everything, they continue. I mean, this one is obviously selling off like crazy today. So there's no question that this is not a long trade. It's a short trade. Having said that, I don't see good entry points, good, or clear entries. I'm staying away. CWH is just beginning. Johnny, wait. We're going to get CWH to 28.50. I want to be optimistic. 28.50 is good. If we can get there, that's going to be good. With regard to Boeing, let's take a look. Boeing. Wow, Boeing, very weak today. Or let's call it weak, not very weak. Broke to 28, now broke to 27. Basically traded all day under the VWAP, guys. Take a look at the VWAP. That was also good. Those were good entry points. In retrospect, I think 228 was good. Now it's, I don't want to say gone, but looks like it's pretty much gone. I mean, I don't see a new entry point. Guys, take a look at the CRT IPO. No volume, nothing, but moving towards the 40. All-time highs for the stock is 39.50. This one won't be denied if it moves over. The volume is lousy, but other than that, all I'm doing right now is trying not to interfere. What about mRNA? What about it? mRNA had a lousy day today. Wow, down 7? Are you kidding me? Yeah, well, you know what? It's down 7 on the gap. I don't know. Maybe they announced that they're selling shares or whatever. Again, I don't know. But trading this day is not very easy. It's actually complicated. It's like trading an inside day. Again, take a look at the price action inside, up and down and up and down, and complicated. Not very easy to make money. It's easier. It's way easier to lose money on this trade. How can you can avoid it on a stock like Airbnb? You cannot avoid it, Simon. You cannot avoid again because Airbnb is so thin and spiky. Airbnb is a definition of an amazing mover, but it comes with a price. It's very spready, so I'm surprised. It was this move over 140.60 that failed. Wow, are you kidding me? FSR is a huge winner. Guys, I'm going to take another partial. Great. FSR, I mean, coming out of nowhere pretty much. 35 cents. I still have 500 shares left. Stop loss at the entry, back to the entry. Maybe I will carry it. It's not a short squeeze, but maybe it's a beginning of another leg up. Maybe it cannot be a short squeeze. A short squeeze is this move here at all-time highs. I mean, I don't think it's even this one is a short squeeze, but this is I don't know. Algo's buying. Don't complain. They're buying. We just are taking advantage of it. I mean, the potential is great. We have 16 around the corner, and maybe a leg up. I bought 2,000 shares, sold 1,000 at 15.20, another 500 at 15.30, whatever, 37 or 36, and this is 500 shares a swing. Unless, it comes down to the entry and fine. Any thoughts on GE? Let's take a look. I have very passive aggressive thoughts towards GE. Take a look at the chart. I mean, the chart is telling you exactly what it is, a passive-aggressive type of a stock where you cannot get anything out of it on the intraday chart, but you can get a lot on the daily chart. But you're not going to day trade it for, I don't know, 2 cents. Unless you're going to buy 50,000 shares, fine. I'm not going to buy 50,000 shares, therefore I'm not going to trade it. ACRS short 5, it's very spready, Andrew, for a $5 stock, and I think it's not tradable. Actually, my mistake, it is tradable. Probably should have been shorted probably here at 550. But it's, everything is easy in retrospect. Right now it's not very interesting. That was the interesting trade. 550, and indeed it worked for 50 cents. Now it's not really interesting. Okay, so now those who are in ABAB got their real move. I mean, the real move is easy $1, maybe more. I mean, it passed it so fast. It's such a tricky stock also, Okay, guys, keep in mind, we have the Fed now in 20. Those who bought Airbnb, good for you guys. Take the partial before 142. And maybe you get lucky, it moves over, but that's the best scenario right now. $1 plus in the money, assuming there was no slippage. Again, I don't know if there was or wasn't. All I know is that it looked good enough to trade, even through this land session. Edge APP long. Not tradable. Happiness Biotechnology. Happiness Biotech is not tradable, Andrew. Now, even if it was tradable, let's say it is tradable, I don't trade it. The reason for that it's that the good trade was here at 190, maybe $2. Now you're paying it. Well, you're not paying a lot, but doesn't look really interesting. Boeing crashing? Well, let's not call it crashing. I mean, it's down 1%, 1.4%. After the best, probably the best or the second best month this year. Wow, FSR is killing it. 50 cents in the money, guys. Don't tell me if there's any trader here that did not buy FSR. The stop loss was 4 cents. 4 cents or 5 cents. If you didn't buy it, that's on you, guys. I mean, I don't know if you wanted to buy 5, but I wanted to buy 10,000, but just bought 2,000. Okay, 5,000. Wow, that's great. EQOS. Let's take a look. EQOS. Very low volume stock, basically, other than today. It's not tradable on our platform. Okay, it's not tradable on our platform. Other than that, I don't know. I don't know if this is a long or a short or a no trade. It's too volatile at this point. Maybe another long over the VWAP or over 970. It can also break sharply lower, so it can go both ways. Yeah, ARVN. I was looking for a trade in ARVN here at 70. Then I don't know what happened. I forgot about the trade or whatever, and then it broke 68, and now it's under 67. JMA is not at all-time highs. The JMA after the IPO was $50, and now it's 41. So it's not all-time highs, but it's 2020 highs. And we bought it at 38. So how stupid was it to be out of this trade and not to leave even 100 shares on the table? You know who I can blame? I can blame that wishful wishful thinking type of a trade. Again, this is the trade that pretty much messed for me the trade in JMIA. Let's blame others. Guys, 15 minutes, sorry, 16 minutes to the Fed. We may encounter some volatility here. Okay, guys, I forgot about Amir. Amir is on vacation actually today. He told us yesterday that he's going to a resort in the desert, something like that. So if you ask those who ask me about him, he's not going to be, I guess, in the room today. FSR continues. Now we're over 1550. This is great. Great trade. CWH also looks better now. I was thinking maybe we can carry it towards this 2860 and below. 2860 and below. That's pretty much the idea in not in FSR, in CWH. We're basically not moving anymore. And this is expected as we approach the last 10 minutes ahead of the Fed. I mean, the timing for this Fed could not be more awkward. Trump is still in the White House, and I don't think he cares anymore about the Fed or anything what's going on. Janet Yellen has no say in the Fed. The Fed is not I don't know how important is the Fed right now versus the Congress, or how important or how influential can the Fed be with regard to the stimulus plans. So we'll see. Maybe they can burst the market, contribute. As soon as we said, wow, FSR looks great, it's pulling back. But we had our share of, FNSR. I'm not taking new trades now into the Fed, and suggest you stay out of trades for the next 10 minutes until after the news, and I don't know what's going to happen once the news are going to be released, but we may see another leg down in the market. You cannot rule this another leg down out. Guys, those who have positions in that are close and tight and not not deep in the money, I suggest you consider taking partials or moving your stop losses accordingly. We may encounter some volatility. I mean, it's on the table. In about 10 minutes. So if you're going to see a spike up or down in Tesla worth like $3 to $5, it's not going to be a surprise to anybody. Guys, those who are in Facebook from 276, it's only 20 cents in the money. If you still have a position there, lock the 276. This can easily slide to the view up area in the next couple of minutes. PLUG Endo is dead. I don't see any reason to trade. Basically, I don't see any reason to trade anything right now definitely not for a new entry. If you are in a position and you adjust the stop losses, taking partial, fine. But trading new entries where the market can move, well, I'm sure it's not going to move much, but it can move on Fed news, especially if, Powell is going to be, in a foul mood, let's call it. He's one of the few members of Trump that went with him for the whole 4 years. It's unbelievable. Manchin also was I think 4 years with the Trump administration, and Powell 4 years. That shows how good Trump was with the markets versus versus how bad he was with the COVID. Guys, prepare for a different type of Fed after Janet Yellen takes over, meaning boring. No, I don't say that you close your options or anything like that. I mean, it's not going to be, a market where Trump was tweeting almost every day about the market, about the China crisis. He was, a promoter of this market. It was great. We were begging for him to tweet something so the market will move. But that's gone. Okay, guys, 7 minutes. 7 minutes. 7 minutes to the Fed. Obviously, the stocks that are most likely to be influenced are Apple, Facebook, Baba, Tesla, the big movers, those that are, have a big Nasdaq and S&P presence. Let me bring in the SPY. SPY. We are basically flat on the day. That's the SPY. Not looking great. Looking actually very, very flat. And okay, we now await the news. Best case scenario, we move higher if the Fed thinks or in a way will support the stimulus plan. Worst case scenario, bad outlook, stuff like that, we move lower. I'm not watching the news. Why do I need to watch the news, Tanya? I'm watching the charts. You can listen to the news. You can listen to the speech and the press conference on YouTube, I think. But it's all pictured in the chart. So listening to his boring speech is not going to do us anything. The reaction of the market is what can create an option or an opportunity for us. Yeah, but he's going to do his routine, while we could care less about it. We want to see our trades moving. Talking about our trades moving, CWH is moving. 2860 partial is coming up, and the 2850 break is also coming Maybe we break 2850. That can be a big mover later. Okay, guys, 3 minutes. You know what? Baba is moving up. Why is Baba moving up ahead of the news? Weird. I don't have enough charts, but watching Boeing can also be interesting. Actually, Tesla is now selling off. Apple is lower. Facebook is still above the 276. Yeah, again, I know that it doesn't mean much, but it's a phase. It's not like we are the Fed is ruling the markets, but it can be a disruptor, or in our case today it can be I guess supporting them. The idea is that the Fed will support any decision for more stimulus and provide its essential liquidity in the market while we go through this crisis and stuff. Yeah, the Fed has been very helpful actually. I mean, it's been the dovish. The Fed has been a dove since I don't know, maybe a year back. Actually, ahead of the coronavirus, I think. Guys, on the FSR trade, my stop loss is at the entry. On the CWH trade, the idea here is to take a partial now. Partial now, couple of minutes ahead of the Fed. And if it breaks 2850, fine. Also, my stop loss in XPV is at the entry, 4750 for me. 4750.
Hey, market traders, can I guess?
Danny, the sound is low.
All right, so can I get a sound?
Okay, guys, the Fed is coming in. Now it's better. Good.
Yeah, actually, I'm here for the Fed announcement about the rate decision. Supposed to be unchanged, of course. But let's see how the market is moving. Right now, as you see, the market is not really moving all day, waiting for this announcement.
Traders, I am back now. Also waiting the announcement. Unchanged right now.
Yeah, high change. Hey, Scott, how are you?
Danny, I'm doing great, bud. How are you today?
Yeah, benchmark rate unchanged at 0 to 0.25%. We're going to have, in 30 minutes, we're going to have, the press conference, the questions for the Fed chairman, and then we're going to see if there's going to be any impact, with the speech. But right now, market's still not really moving. That's
Traders, good afternoon. Welcome back from lunch. Hope everybody's doing great. Yeah, I mean, Here's the thing with the Fed. Danny's right. Until they get the meeting minutes read, which will come up shortly after here now, and then the report out by Chairman Powell. Again, the headline is rates unchanged. Economy remains below levels of the beginning of the year. So we're not out of the woods here by any means. So I don't think that this is going to be impactful. I could be wrong, obviously, but again, we're going to watch the market. We're going to figure out, what can be done here, if anything. The other thing is that the first trade of the afternoon will probably be the riot trade one more time, and this riot off of the 11 RIOT. I'm going to take it long at 11 here. So I'll post it here as we open up this afternoon. Riot long 11. As soon as I do that, stop loss will be 1050. You probably don't even have to wait that long for it. But hey, Romika, good afternoon to you. All right. We are good to go. Good to go. Danny, how was your trading morning? Did you trade this morning at all?
Yes, I do. And my best trade was TLRY actually. And IPO, BCAB, managed to take it way down. So when the IPO, BCAB, starting to move right now, and you know what, Scott, if it's going to get over 31, the high of the day is 31.70, so we can definitely see some rally into the close. And that's the time right now. That stock was pretty sleepy the first hour or so, but then came down pretty strong, bounced again, and since then we see some buying pressure, and I want to see if that buying pressure can persist over 31 and into the close. And last week we got several IPOs really running into the close, like AI, like CERT, like ABCL. So maybe today we're going to have the same issue as well. The stock is up 68%, so we can definitely aim for 2 points, 3 points more. That's going to be pretty reasonable to get. And about the Fed rate, yeah, we got the Fed rate unchanged. However, people are going to want to hear about what the chairman has to say about the future. What he thinks is going to happen, how much he can support. What do you think about what he's going to think about inflation? And then start to get some clues about what's going on right now with that news unchanged. Nothing, no real move in the market. So hanging there, 370. That's the S&P, the SPY 370. And guys, the range is really slow today. The range is really tight. We are not really moving. And that's because, that's the time of the year and everyone was waiting for the announcement. But besides that, guys, look at the calendar. We are in mid-December. Volumes will get worse. The volume is low today. And if we're going to get to 50 million shares, 60 million shares a day, we are lucky because right now we couldn't get it. So, really lack of interest, Scott, today in the S&P up 0.06%, and since the open is down 0.02, so we are not really moving all day long.
Yeah, and Danny, we've had this, Michael and I had commented a few sessions ago, in the afternoon, it's getting harder to win in the afternoon only because of the uncertainty in the market, the lack of interest, the sideways move. We just haven't had that run into the close, that real sharp downward move or anything like that. So we're waiting for something like that to happen.
Yeah, so most of the time we need to be very picky. Every time we need to be very picky on the second part of the day, but now we are lack of volume and lack of real trend. So we need to focus on these stocks that are really have a trend, really powerful, like Jamia and Space and Shop. And, several tech stocks like PayPal. But basically, that's it, And we can focus on the IPO. And remember, this IPO just pulled back down towards the 30. That's okay. And this 30 mark, used to be a support, then becomes a resistance, and then becomes again some kind of support for the IPO, BCAB. So if we can get real support from here and continue the trend into the close, we can definitely aim for the 34, 35 maybe, but that's going to be later in the day. And what I want to watch gold. The gold is moving down right now after the earnings, after this Fed announcement. I'm watching the dollar, watching the banks, but no real impact, whatsoever. And says the Fed to continue bond buys until substantial progress on goals. So let's keep supporting the market. Market is moving down a little bit, but that's we can definitely go higher today. Need to watch. And guys, I was commenting earlier about HYFM. Just look at the daily of HYFM. Scott, can you please put it up? HYFM is the IPO from last week, and the 52 is all-time high, which is 5 days. And we are back there.
Great.
We are back to 52. A lot of sellers, of course, but this is all-time high. And when we got IPOs, even the volume is low, you can definitely make it, like into a new high. So in that case, watch the spread. It's not going to be an easy trade, just for just the trigger. The trigger is very clear over here. This 52, and it's going to be a tricky one. Look at the bid. The bid is 51.01. So definitely we need the buyers. We need the buyers to advance. The bid to advance in order to put some pressure on these on the sellers. So the risk is not real. It's not a tiny one. It's gonna be at least a point, but you can expect to see a very quick point in your favor.
Yeah, if we get this breakout here, this would be good.
Right now we are moving down a little bit towards the 369, which is the lower part of today's range, lousy range. Nasdaq back towards the VWAP. That's the initial move.
Let's keep an eye on some of these here that we were looking at earlier. Tesla, nothing but down. Like I said before, I mean, these stocks that like Tesla that's down in an up market, you're not going to be able to count on it too much, really.
I'm also watching the second IPO, which is UPST. That's going to be over 25, 20 area. And also watching Jamia. You know, guys, Jamia is now back towards the view up. If we're going to have a nice roll-up formation, it's going to be nice. Like in the market, you know, Apple back to the view up. A lot of stocks right now back towards the view up. The strongest work. The strongest, DKNG, just watched it. Pretty strong today. But of course, we need to pay some attention about the press conference going to start in less than 20 minutes.
I'll watch that HYFM as well. Let's take a look at DKNG here.
Yeah, very strong today.
Yeah, very strong. 53 maybe?
You know what? I'm going to watch also BA, Scott, if it's going to continue to bear flagging just under 226 and the market will support.
Yeah.
We will have the opportunity to short Boeing. You know, in that kind of environment, we definitely need the big movers. That can be the IPOs. That can be some of you know, the craziest Bitcoin stocks like Riot and Mara, and the big ones, the big names, Tesla, Boeing, ZM. If we're gonna have a chance. I think 53.1. Yeah, but this is a little bit too late for DKNG. It's going to come back down to the retest point of 52.50 area. That's going to be even better.
Here comes that HYFM again. Danny, what was the other IPO you were talking about before? Start with a B from today. That was the, is it?
BCAB, that's the IPO from today. Yeah, we are waiting for this 31 area, BCAB, and we also have UPST, but that's going to be, actually it's going to be real soon, you know? Real soon, 20, all right, now it's over. That was too quick, it's UPST. And about Jamia, it's looking okay, you know, this 3260. However, this long tail just ruin every chance for a decent risk reward. So we need to get it back towards, back down. And then to get a real tight stop loss for Jamia. We can't really take it with 90 cents, you know. Yeah, UPST. UPST, volume is good. Started to move up. The high of the day for UPST is 26.65. It's the initial 5-minute candle. So we can definitely expect to see some move over there. And remember, guys, BCAB. Scott, I don't think we can get less than 1 point in HYFM. If we can make it, and you know what? I think you should bet on the breakout. If you want to get in with that lousy liquidity, you will not be able to get in decent price.
Mm-hmm.
So it's going to be a little tricky. But, we need to see some buying pressure. We need to see the 52 under attack at the sellers. Guys, about UPST, Jasprit, I was talking about the trade, but I failed to write it down. The real resistance was around this 25.20 area. Right now, we are talking about the high of the day, 26.65, and we need to see how to get there. Right now, it's moving with a lot of volume. That was a quick one. It's already 26. Look at the spreads, with lack of liquidity for the IPO, we don't really have a market depth in the level 2. Scott, do you want to join maybe over the highs at 26.65 on UPST into the close?
Let's take a look at which stock, UPST.
Yeah, UPST. That's we just missed the initial move.
Yeah. You'd have to come over
That's
this
the high
here, right? 26.65.
Yeah, that's the IPO rules. According to IPO rules, you want to go long over the 5 minutes over the high. Guys, watch the HYFM again. Scott, we are getting there. We are getting this very close. I'm going to write it down. It's going to be a little bit tricky because of the spreads. Probably you need to bet on the breakout, And the stop is going to be no less than 80 to 90 cents at least. But of course, we are waiting to get something like that. We're waiting for 54, 55. Market's still moving down a little bit since the Fed announcement, but not that much. And of course, this IPO is not really affected by the chairman, no remarks whatsoever. Right now is the 26 fight for UPST. If it's going to sit here for a little bit, maybe it's going to be a bull flag formation. Let's watch this thing carefully.
I mean, that spread's tightening up now, Danny, on HYFM. Maybe we got a chance here for it to run.
Oh, there's UPST. What's the high? Yeah, the spreads are tightening, but no real battle for the 52. But yeah, definitely you can find some buyers as tight as 8 cents. There's UPST. And there you go, this HYFM. Remember, guys, you need to. Did you manage to get in? You know, it was really hard to get in unless you just managed to get in just before the breakout.
Yeah, the only way that you could have gotten in would be before the breakout. Otherwise, you're about 40 cents down right off the start.
Yeah, and you know what? Look at the spreads, 1 point. And you know what? That's kind of usual for this kind of trades, guys. When Scott and myself were talking about betting on the breakout, you know, when the break is inevitable, and you heard Scott says the spreads are getting tighter. You see the buyers moving up. Look at this 1 point. No one managed to get in. You know what, Scott? That's really a top trader material about. And you know, a good example for level 2 reading for your top trader course. Yeah, Jesus pre-entered. You're all right. So if you pre-entered, sometimes you have the risk, you know, not to that it's going to drop real strong. But as you watch it moves up, and when you watch the spreads tightened, and look at the volumes right now, you know, like 40,000 shares. So everyone waiting for this 2 minutes, you know. Wow. It's like 10% of the volume in 2 minutes. And you know what, Scott? That's exactly what I want to get. It's exactly what I want to get for HYFM.
And very nice. Moving. There's no doubt about it.
Yeah, it is moving, and you know, this is a really good example for Scott's level 2 material for top trader course. Because this is a top trader trade. It's not an easy trade.
Yeah, and you know, we should comment on this here, Danny. I mean, because many of the traders will be like, hey, I didn't get into the trade. So one of the things that we do talk about, one of the things that we can share here in the room and to everybody out there on social media is, you know, it's called anticipating the breakout, right? So here's the thing. Remember when Danny said we had a 52 ask and a $51 bid roughly, and that's a dollar spread. But remember what I was saying, as we got tighter, as the spread's starting to tighten up, I was like, okay, well now it's not too bad, because since the spread tightened up to about 20 cents, you go long right at 52. Even though there were a lot of shares for sale at 52, you have to look at it and say to yourself, you know what? I anticipate this trade moving higher off of this 52 mark. And could you say it's a little bit of a guess? Yeah, but is it an educated guess? Yep. And you know, it's one of those things where, based on experience that you've seen before, it's either get in then at 52 and wait for 52 to get taken out and the stock to power forward like it is now, or when you get in, you're going to be getting in at the ask, and the ask might go from 52 to 52.60 or 40 in a blink of an eye. So you've got to really be able to know when to kind of feel for it and get into the trade. Otherwise, you're going to get run over. And you're here a lot of times here in the room from Meir, the word anticipation. You know, you need to anticipate what's going to happen, and sometimes you can make it. And Scott called that educated guess. Scott, educated guess. So from experience, and you know, we are here in the room to share that experience with you. So when you are, and you know, it's not just the 52. Look at the daily. This is an IPO from previous week, all-time high. You know, when you are getting over the high of the IPO, the first day of the IPO, that's a real deal. Yeah.
So this 52 is absolutely not by chance. I'm watching this trade for several days, and today I was waiting for this 52. It's really not by chance.
Yeah, I guess I probably used the wrong word there, educated guess. I mean, it's not, you're anticipating the move is better said. You're anticipating the breakout, and you have two choices. It's real simple. You have two choices. Either number one, you wait and get in at the break of 52, which in your mind, you should be thinking to yourself, hey, wait a second, if this breaks 52, it may go right over my bid at 52. I may not get filled if I use a market order. I may not get filled till 52.60. So, you anticipate the move, and you anticipate it based on your experience. And my experience tells me that not even so much an IPO, but in this case, an IPO that's breaking out of the all-time high, you got a good chance to run. You really do. Now, I think it pulls back and remains above that, and we'll see what happens here. I like it higher.
All right, guys, now we got the chairman, the press conference. Let's see if we can get some move in the market. Of course, it's going to be the statement from the chairman, and then it's going to be some journalists, questions addressed to him.
Now, I think if you're in the HYFM trade, if you did get into the trade, then let it grow. Let it go and see what you get here. Could really start to take off,
Yeah, now it's about the
I'd
housing
still
market,
take the
Scott,
Riot trade, yep.
about
Still take the Riot trade over 11.
about economics, about how the housing market is performing, you know. So, you know, some statements from the chairman. The market is starting to crawl back up towards the middle of the range, which is a lousy one. Guys, what do you think about Jamia? Right now we got it. Like 39.60. It's gonna be something like 45 cents. And guys, about UPST. Scott, what do you think? There's an entry point 26, maybe adding over 26.85. What you're planning to do over there?
I think 26 would be the ticket here to get in. Let's put it on the
All right, so
UPS. Let's put it on
yeah,
the
I will write it
level
down.
2.
I will write it down. UPS, it's gonna be maybe half a position, and then add over the highs, which is
I'm going to take it with you.
Right, so we need to put our, feet in the water.
We'll see. You got about 25 cents to go here. Let's take a look at Mara here because Riot is taking its darn time. Mara, maybe 850. Neil, maybe 850 on the Mara trade.
Guys, right now we are over 26. The high is 26.85. Let's see if we can get a big move over there. And you're definitely right. Qs are back towards the high of the day. S&P back towards the high of the day. It's not a big move, but surprisingly, the market is behaving and responding very well to the chairman's remark. Initial target for Jamia is going to be 40. And remember, the high of today is 41 for Jamia, and this is all-time high for Jamia. So I think it's all-time, but it's very close to the all-time. All-time was just after the IPO. It's 45. Did anyone manage to get into the UPST IPO?
I am long UPST in the IPO, yep. Guys, hopefully you've joined us into this trade here.
Let's try to get towards the high. And guys, remember a few words about IPOs for the new guys here. IPOs are moving for the entire day. So if you have some institutional traders, try to gain and to build some position over there, you can't really buy it on the first 5 minutes. And sometimes you need to buy, and to buy slowly. Let's call it slowly, but you need to keep buying for the rest of the day. So sometimes, and that's the reason behind these trades, is sometimes on the last hour and even in the last minutes of the trading day, you see the big move up. So you can definitely watch the like the CRT and the ABCL IPOs from last week, and of course AI. They were running into the close, and that's what we are waiting to see the IPOs running into the close. Right now, S&P is running into new high, almost new all-time high. It's in 50 cents. So we got the initial move for UPST, but we need to get over the 2650. And about and something else about IPOs. Watch the whole numbers, semi-whole numbers. They're really, really significant because the lack of liquidity over there. Full economic recovery unlikely until people feel safe. All right.
Yeah, I mean, it's looking good. 2650 now. We get through this. Should be a great trade.
Guys, now we got 50 cents in Jamia, not more than 1-to-1. So feel free to take your partials around here. The market is helping, but that's really the area for partial in Jamia. And let's let the rest run. Where we're talking about all-time high in Jamia, about the 41. Watch the sellers at 26.50, Scott, on UPST. If we're going to get him, we're going to see a all-time high, which is 2 hours all-time high in minutes, if not seconds. Rocket? What's happened with Rocket? Yeah, Rocket is moving, but it's 30 cents.
Still waiting on
the
Ryan.
IPO running dozens of cents. So Rocket is not helpful. Look at this behavior of this UPST, this lack of liquidity. Come on. Scott, this afternoon session is all about lack of liquidity.
Yeah, exactly.
And how to deal with this kind of stocks. And the recommendation is you shouldn't. But right now, sometimes you have no choice when you're talking about IPOs with lack of liquidity first day and even for the fifth day. But it's not a big IPO like Airbnb when you have endless liquidity. All-time highs, QQQ. All-time high for Nasdaq 100. That's like 80 billion shares of buying from the Fed every month. That's really supportive.
Watch that HYFM
Scott,
again here. Maybe making another
Scott,
run.
what do you think? What do you think? Should I be more and talk more in the room?
Absolutely. Talk as
He
much
says
as you
like
want
you're
to
running
talk.
commentary.
He says not to talk.
Says like you're running commentary. So
That's great. That's great.
yeah, guys, I think you're gonna hear me next week. When Scott's gonna be away, I will try to fill in, talk a little bit more.
Absolutely. Come on, UPST. Don't disappoint us now. BCAB trying as well.
Yeah, BCAB. It's moving sideways, and we need to see we need to see the move. Still have the chance, but we are definitely moving sideways on BCAB. If it's going to get over 31, then it's going to be really interesting. But I think that the support that UPST gets at 26, I think we are going to get it. We're going to get there. Yeah, this HYFM, that's a tricky one. Yeah, 26.50, a must break. The market is bull flagging at the highs. So we got the initial move down. Now we got the initial move up, and the market is extending the move up. I think people like to hear the Fed is going to be supportive. You see, we're talking about the market moving higher, shooting higher. We are just 0.25% up. That's it. Qs are up 0.6% at all-time high. The Dow is flat and the Russell is a little bit negative. So we are not really moving. Guys, if you're started to trade right now, this is probably going to be the hardest time of the year to trade in terms of volume and move. You got yourself this 1.5 move in the S&P today. 1.5, that sounds a lot, but this is just under 0.5% for this $370 ETF. 0.25%, that's it, from high to low. So it's really nothing.
I'm just holding on right now. $25 will be my stop loss on.
Yeah, of course, we need to be patient with that. And guys, watch again, this 26 area, we got a lot of support over there. But we need to aim for the 2650. That's the deal. Because if you're going to take the 2650, then it's probably going to get very fast to the high of the day, which is like 35 cents later, all the way to 27. We are in for the trade, not for 20 cents. Yeah, Apple new high, finally get over 128, Linda. We're just watching the chart from yesterday and today. It's a lousy chart for Apple, but now Apple is moving, and the Nasdaq is extending fresh new all-time highs. Qs are getting to R2 pivot line pretty soon. I think the strongest sector today is probably, besides the marijuana and the silver, it's the software and the internet. That's why it's the Qs are performing that great. To say the sector is up like 1.5%. You have Shop pretty strong and Coop and all this the rest of the software stocks. WD up 4%, AYX up 4%. Microsoft is very strong, up 2.6%. You have Doku, you have CRM, so software really moving.
BCAB starting to move, Danny.
Yeah, not yet. Needs to get over this, over the semi-whole number, 33, the 3050. But it's going to be interesting, I'm going to be here for until the close. But if we're talking, Scott, that's interesting. If we're talking about CRM, watch CRM over 224. Look at this, the 5-minute consolidation over there. The last 2 hours or so, especially 5 minutes, the last 20 minutes. Look at the consolidation at this 224 area.
Looks good. Yeah.
All right, that's BCAB. All right, BCAB, that's the move. Let's watch the 31. And guys, I'm going to be here till the close, to with the Fed announcement and then with the IPOs before the move in the last hour for the IPOs. So about CRM, like 30 cents, 40 cents stop loss for CRM, that's it's really nothing. It's consolidating, Scott, for a long time. So if it's going to break, probably going to deliver just more than that. You can't really ignore that kind of resistance. So guys, it's gonna be CRM. It's gonna be CRM over 224, and the stop loss is gonna be something like 40 cents, and that's nothing for a CRM. So in that case, it's gonna be 30, 40 cents. If it's moving, it needs to move it immediately. It can really starting to bounce back. All right, guys, watch this BCAB. And remember, Scott, we're talking about the high of BCAB, 3170. This is exactly how do you want to see your IPOs 1 hour into the close, crawling towards the high. That's exactly what you want to see.
About it.
The tickers for IPOs today, Linda, we're talking about BCAB and about UPST. UPST is still moving sideways, which is very, very nice. That's okay. We don't need much over there. Still have 1 hour to go. So let's see if CRM is not going to break down, because you know that formation is too good to be true. So that's interesting. That's a spready one. This BCAB is a spready one. Just be aware of that. Power sets will take a while to get economy to pre-pandemic levels. All right. So if you're going to support us, it's going to be nice for yourself, you know.
Right on.
I think, Scott, the day will end and the rate will not get over 11. And you know the price formation is not that great. I think the fun is over, long gone. The fun is long gone over there, like 2 hours ago.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow, look at this DKNG, you know, just continue to move with very, very strong. Guys, another example is this PUBM IPO from last week. Initial move on the first day, PUBM was very strong, and then the stock went down significantly, like 10 points. But today, right now, and watch the volumes right now in PUBM, it's really spiking in the last hour, all the way from 25 to 27. So that's exactly the case in HYFM and so on. Hey guys, I think you can really update your stop loss for HYFM to just under the entry, you know, under the whole number. Clearly, the 52 used to be a support. Now it's the new used to be a resistance. Now it's the new support. Let's see what's going on. Let's see if we're going to have another spike all the way to 55.
Tilray coming down as well.
Yeah, that was a little bit, you know, I was managed to get in like 940. Managed to get some 40 cents out of it, but you know, it was kind of surprising, and you know, in a bad way. You know, I expected, you know, Scott to sit well over 10, you know, and you know that TLOA can make it over 10. But you know, it seems like that's really meant to be.
Yeah, yeah. Still have hopes in this UPST.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you know what? Joseph is right. TLR1 never holds its gains. Yeah, you can definitely say that. It's a real strong sellers at this 26.30. Come on, let's get rid of it. Look at the sellers. Look at them hiding
Yeah, I need
quantity
that
at
26.50 to go. Yep.
Yeah, but someone is hiding quantities, Scott, and it's not a very nice thing to see. Come on. Guys, you see there's
Giddy up.
like, all right, where go? All right. Let's try to get the 50 right now. All right, come on, that's the time of the day. If you want to get to 27, 28, you need to start to make the move. Come on, all right. All right, 26.85, that's the high. Come on, stop placing selling orders. Come on. All right now into the last hour. 20 cents, 10 cents towards till the high, 5 cents at the ask.
There we go. Come on. Blast off. Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah, all right, new all-time high for UPST, which is 3 hours. Scott, now the whole number. Let's make it into the whole number. Come on, we need to see green, not red. Come on. For the time and sale.
27, baby. Come on.
All right, that's the 27. Over 27. That's nice. That's what that's why we took the trade, not for 20 cents. That's it. I'm yelling at the UPST. Sorry for that. All right, now let's see the move. Let's see the 28. All right, I want to see the continuation. All right, just stay over 27.
Blast off. Looking great, UPST. I'm going to take some off here, actually, coming up.
Yeah, that's nice. We got 1.5. Pay yourself, but let it run till the close.
Yep. I'm going to do that.
And watch the spreads, guys, when you're taking your partials.
3/4 of the trade left, or 3/4 of the trade off. 500 shares left into the close. This will be a nice move. This will be a nice move.
Yeah, let's try to get to 28. Look at the volumes right now. Got a big volume over there, you know. We got 250,000 shares, and it's only under 3 minutes into the candle.
Yep, just coming up under an hour left to go today.
All right, Scott, let's try to get over this 2750 area to run into the close.
That would be nice. BCAB doing its thing too.
Yeah, Rio it's now over 11. Not know how much strength still in this trade. Watch the spreads in UPST. Don't use hard stops. Come on, BCAB, come on. Let's get over this 3114. But I think the chairman finished to answer all the hard questions. That the answer that was good. You know, the market at the highs, just sitting there consolidating under the R1 pivot line at 370.78. Now with all the questions about Fed will move forward on climate change impact, I don't think it's really matters right now. You're welcome, Mark. Just pay yourself and wait for the rest for the finish of the day. We have almost an hour. Just make sure to pay yourself to stay. And you know,
if in fact you're into the trade, let's take a partial like Danny says. I've already paid myself, so the rest of it is gravy now.
Yeah, Scott just pay himself like 3/4. Yeah. Let's see how much this BCAB and UPST can make it to deliver, you know, and they're deliver. Look at they're both right now over the initial entry price, the initial open price, and BCAB can definitely be over the highs. Like I mentioned, we are really this is free trade, and we really want to see you really want to see your IPOs at that time of day, at that area, like within like 50 to 60 cents from the high. Oh, this DKNG is relentless. It's now breaking out on the daily chart from this consolidation. Nice move if you are in this
How about
DKMG.
Let's see, Neil. You know, the one stock that's taken off here is Mara, M-A-R-A. Yeah, Neil looks good above 45 is what you're thinking? Sure. Take a look at Neil. Here's what Neil looks like here. And remember, it's been over 45, 45.11. So either you take it at 45 or you wait till 45.12 to take the breakout. Hmm.
Yeah, right now, Mara and Riot, they are moving right now with the Bitcoin. Used to be another ticker for blockchain stock. Can't recall it right now. Something with S. No, not SQ. Something small, like 5 points. Probably it's not 5 anymore, but all right. There's the 3112 area for BCAB. Scott, can we get all-time high in BCAB as well?
Yeah, absolutely. Two of these together would be beautiful. Here, I'll pull down the BCAB trade down here. Put it in here.
Remember, the high is 3170. 3170. 3170 is the high, like 50 cents away. Watch the sellers.
Yep, 31.
But we definitely see some buying pressure over there. All right, get over it. This is the 50 right now. 20 cents away on the ask. 10 cents on the ask, 11. And we have a new high. That's it. Very nice.
Yep. Boom.
Now over 32.
Huge move. Huge move.
That's it. Let's get to 33. Very nice move. Like in 10 minutes, like almost 2 points in 10 minutes. That's very nice. Well, spread is enormous. I think, Hamza, you can watch the chart, watch the IPO in your chart. Scott, can you please put this BCAB as well? I think it's in the middle. It's not the middle.
Yeah. Yep, it is.
Hamza, it's in the middle. You can watch it in the middle. Then you can watch UPST on the right chart, the right big chart on the display. You can watch it. Come on, UPST. Just make the move.
BCAB climbing the ladder. I mean, looking good, right?
Let's try to aim to 33.
I did not get into the riot trade because I took my eye off the ball here, but that's okay. Remember I posted, I think at 11, or I was talking about it at 11. Been watching these IPOs with Danny.
Come on, what's happened with Jamia? Come on. Let's get out of this consolidation. Or let's try to get to 33. Guys, when you see the spreads are open right now, that's a good thing right now for the IPO.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
Scott, can I get the sound check? Is the sound out?
No, it sounds perfect. You sound great today. You really do.
Jesus, the spreads are good because, you know, the stock is exploding right now. And the sellers just keep try to push their ask even higher. And, you know, the buyers need to chase them. That's exactly what you want to see if you are long the stock. You know, sometimes because of lack of liquidity, you see the buyers just moving out, in and out, and, you know, and you see some spreads. Look at the spreads right now. 1.5 spread. So when you're taking a partial, just make sure that you are, if you are using CFD platform and you need to sell to the buyers, just make sure that the buyer is up there, like 31.90, and not right now. Right now, for example, you can't really sell because you know the stock is at 32 something. But if you're going to sell right now, you're going to sell at 31.02. So you need the price to move up. You need the spreads, the ask to move up. But then, if you want to sell, you need to see the buyers, the bid, move up as well. If you're trading equities, you can just place a limit order and sell whatever you like. All right, UPST, new high. Looking good. You can watch UPST on the right chart. Yeah, good buyers. All right. You know, Scott, the market is really sleepy after the chairman's remarks, you know?
Really is. I mean, I definitely thought it was going to be a little bit better with a move here into the afternoon. But, you know, Danny, like I said before, we've had this happen the last few days. That's why the afternoon trading has not been all that great. With the exception of today, we've killed it with these IPOs. But, you know, this kind of, not strategy, but this kind of thought of IPOs running into the close, you know, Michael Arevi has done a lot of this, and you know, he buys maybe at 2:30 in the afternoon when there's some you know, pullback in the IPO, and then when these things get ramped up, they usually run into the close, and it's been great.
Yeah, definitely, you're right. You know, I just bought certain ABCL last week around this 2:30, 3 o'clock, running into the close. You don't need more than 1 hour. Right now, UPST is getting close to this 28 area. Guys, I think I'm going to pass on a CRM. It's looking okay, but you really prefer this kind of setups to break early in the day and not like in the last 20 minutes. Or 2780. Come on. Let's get over it. You know about swinging IPOs and swinging in general. If you are trading, if you're trading, intraday, and then you get yourself to the end of the day holding just the upper, just the last part of your share size, and it's you finish on the upper part or on the lower part if you're short, then you can consider to leave something for tomorrow, and especially, and this is a private case. How do you call it? Private case when you're talking about IPOs. Because these IPOs, if it's going to finish up, you can definitely leave some small size, really small size that it's not going to affect you if it's going to gap down tomorrow, but probably want to see some continuation. And I think that LAZR. Scott, can you please put LAZR on one of the charts, on the daily chart?
Let me put it here where CRM is. LAZR.
Yeah, that's the 28 in UPST. Now over 28. It's a huge trade. LAZR. Look at the first 4 days. Look at the first 4 days for LAZR. So if you think about leave something for tomorrow, look at the move in the IPO in the first 4 days. So you just managed to leave some 50 shares, but look at the move. It's like dozens of dollars. Dozens of dollars. All right. SPY new high. NASDAQ new high. And UPST is 2 points. That's nice. Then I'm trading for 13 years. All right, UPST. Look at the spreads. Let's try to get to 29. All right, that's now. All right, getting to 29. Yeah, that's a very nice move, Jesus. Very nice move. Come on, now it's it's the fight between BCAB and UPST. They're really running into the close. Very nice. No, that's okay. Yasin. That's very nice, Yasin. Just you need to pay yourself and then leave something for for the run into the close for the IPOs. You can find this UPST at 32. In the last 5 minutes. So it's okay to pay yourself, but just Just leave for something for the close. And you know what, guys? I can't really tell if you can swing UPST. That depends on, and it's not really UPST. It's about every day trading stock that you want to leave for tomorrow. It really depends on how it's going to behave in the last 10 minutes or 5 minutes. If it's going to close at the high, that's very nice. But if it's going to plummet, in the last 40 minutes, all the way to 25, 26, you don't really want to hold it. But yeah, you can definitely consider this IPO swing strategy if it's really running into the close. Yeah, let it go. Sure. Scott, can we get 30 on this UPST?
I'm thinking. I mean, it's going good.
Yeah, it is. It is. It's really tried to start to be exponential right now, which is good. Still have 35 minutes to go.
Yeah. And this is really taking off here now, this UPST. Here comes HYFM as well.
Still really cool to see that the press conference on Zoom. The chairman is still talking. That's a real that's important thing, Jesus, about using a hard stop. You just watch what happened sometimes in the IPOs in terms of liquidity. Sometimes you don't have liquidity. Sometimes you see the bid just drop like 2 points for a blink of a second, and then if you just move your eyes and you see it, boom, you're not at the trade anymore. So sometimes because you don't really have liquidity, a sudden drop, this is the first day of an IPO. It's like, and watch the market makers. The market makers usually, and that's their job to make the stock liquid, to place liquidity, to hold the stock, I just like to call it, fill the shelves like in the supermarket, just keep the shelves full. So if you are something like, in PG or in Coca-Cola, something like that, you can place your stop loss under the whole number, and then you're going to get a slippage, and it's going to be like 2 cent slippage, 3 cent slippage. You're going to get 58.97, 58.96. But when you're dealing with IPOs that you have no liquidity, and you don't really have enough stocks for sale or to buy, sometimes when you are placing your hard stop, you can get real severe slippage. So let's say you place your stop loss at 29.98, just under the whole number of 30, then you get like 29.40, like 60 cents slippage. And that's because of the lack of liquidity for these IPOs. So you don't really want to place hard stop loss because of that volatile nature of that. Wow, it's approaching 30, Scott.
Yeah, here we go. Man, it's really running here into the close, huh? About 30 minutes left, 33 minutes left.
Yeah, got to 30. That's very important, Jesus, about when dealing with hard stops in IPOs. And and basically for all the illiquid stocks, how do you say that, Scott? Illiquid?
Yeah. Yep. Liquid.
Oh, it got on 29.99. That's nice. Guys, it seems like the market is moving up forever. We are up 1/3% S&P, 0.7 in the Qs. We're just flat on the Dow. That's it. I don't really think it's an IPO, this W and W. Not really an IPO, it's what is halted all the time. No, I don't think it's an IPO.
Which one is it?
This W and W, I think it's something else. Yeah, it's not an IPO, I think. Yeah, from yesterday, I don't think it's an IPO from yesterday. It spiked today, like in the first minute, 40 points, 30 points. What is that? It's more like a gamble, And now it's harder because it can open at 20. You can't really want to deal with that. All right, let's continue to deal with this BCAB. Let's try to approach the high. Come on, new high. Come on, you need to see more green, more blue or green. Come on. The CRM is moving down. That's okay. That's okay. I don't want to take breakouts in 40 minutes into the close. The setup was great. However, I'm glad it didn't make it. Maybe tomorrow. We're still moving. Yeah, this wish thing. Scott, did you watch Wish, the IPO, for this e-commerce thing? I don't know. It's down 16% with big volume. Someone, I think, went really over the top over there. Stock is negative and downtrending all day. That's really a nice thing for short, to short Wish, but I'm not going to take any action over there. We are still moving up. Very nice all-time high for the Qs, extended the move. S&P is joining. Now we got all-time high in the S&P as well. A, B, and B. 38. Yeah, that's nice, but 1 hour ago, it was nice. You know, guys, if you are, want to take new trades right now, it needs to be something very, very special. You know, like this IPO running into the close or something, or some pair moves. You usually don't really take trades with less than 30 minutes. You know, you don't have really the, how do you call it, the horizon. You know, you don't really have a lot of time till the close. So it needs to work right now. You don't really have the time to make for it if it's not going to work. So Airbnb is very nice, and you know, if the you know this Viva play, and if that was like 1 hour ago, you can definitely consider that with like 70, 80 cents stop loss back towards the 140. That's nice, but now don't really think so. Come on, get over 30. UPST, come on, bull flagging at the 30. Guys, we have 4 points in UPST from the initial move. Look at this consolidation. But you definitely want to stay if you can. You can definitely want to stay here and wait to see if you're going to have a break till the close, till the very last minute. You want to add over 30 for a scalp, but yeah, you know, I see what you're thinking. This is very tempting, but look at the spikes, look at the liquidity. Sometimes you see the bid just dropped 40 cents. Yeah, I see what you see what you see, Yasin, but I don't want to take it. Yeah, BCAB. That's okay. Yeah, therefore, W and W. It's still halted. It's try to resume and halted again. Now is the pullback. there is the pullback right now, and if we're going to survive that pullback, then we could run into the close. Let's hope it's not going to disappoint right now and move down. Did you enter a Zynga at 9? So if you long Zynga at 9, so you are swinging there. Yes, it's definitely not a trade for not a day trade, because the stock is moving like 30 cents a day. But really nice move. You know, this stock, you know, this company needs to reinvent itself. If it will manage to do so, it will be over 10. Yeah, you're welcome, Ando. You're welcome. Guys, just watch the IPO into the close.
Yep, just watching the IPOs in the close. Ando, have a great night. Have a great night, my friend.
You know what, Scott? Remember Riot? Look at Riot right now, 1098. You know, the fun is over.
Yep.
The fun was over. No, I think it was over like after 2
25
hours.
cents out of the trade if you would have taken it when we were talking about it. Yeah, wish is ugly. Wish, wish, wish. I was just asked, you know, Scott, would you keep any of these IPOs overnight? And the answer is yes. I certainly wouldn't do it with anywhere close to full share size.
Yeah, I will finish till the close, guys. I will talk about in 10, 15 minutes. I will talk about swinging at the UPST. I think Scott just answered that, but we need to get towards the last 5 minutes to see what's going on. I hope, you know, we are not done yet. That's what I'm not going to leave this until the last second. Yeah, I don't know what this W and W think, you know.
I'd like to see BCAB run into the close.
Yeah, we're talking about 33. 33 and above in BCAB into the close. You know, that's a nice thing to see the market today, you know. Almost nothing moves. Like just Amazon, Microsoft, PayPal and Lily. And that's it. Some cigarettes and UPS, that's it, you know. That's the big names. And of course, you know, guys, we talk about the software sector moving up today with CRM. Now, Intuit, WD. That's the big names, you know. Apple is not really, you know, Apple is up just 0.2% up. Banks not really moving. Google is negative. Facebook is unchanged, you know. Disney unchanged. But just a few big names managed to hold the market. Amazon and Microsoft. That's okay. You know, it's not an easy environment to trade. That's why we are here in the trading room. Try to talk and to present the stocks that are really interesting today. Because today you don't really, most of the day until 2 p.m. you didn't have the market support. And even after that, you don't really have market support. You know, it's not really moving. It's made a move, very nice move after the announcement. And that's it. So you need to focus. You need to focus on the trades that are really moving today. Today, what was the IPO? It was Jamia. It was, you know, Shop, Space, Coop, you know, several marijuana stocks. But that's it. That's basically it. And of course, some Bitcoin stocks early this morning. Gonna have earnings today after the bell. It's gonna be just Lennar. That's gonna be the interesting company, LEN. And tomorrow we're gonna have several at the morning. You know, we're gonna have Accenture, ACN. We're gonna have General Mills, GIS, JBL, Navistar, and that's it. That's basically it. And we're gonna have RUD, Rite Aid. It's gonna be tomorrow morning.
Well, time for BCAB to get on with it now. It's going to go.
Guys, let's try to get UPST over 30 into the 31, 32 area. That's really going to summarize our lunch session or the second part. Really good, Scott, if it's going to get to 31.
Yeah, absolutely.
No, now it's all over the place. Last 10 minutes. Now we need to see the move.
Riot falling into the close today.
Yeah, but the market is establishing all new time high, staying at the highs. Guys, like I mentioned, it's gonna be harder and harder to trade in terms of volume. But that's okay. We are here to guide you through that. Scott, you hear that? They want me to speak more in the room.
Yep. Remember today, traders, 4:05 in about 15 minutes, Michael Orevi will be taking over the airways here, taking you through his class, and that will be about 4:05 to about 6:30 today. And we'll keep the YouTube lane open for everybody.
Yeah, sometimes from Omar, I can post my stop loss. Sometimes it's just too complicated, too quick. But as a part of an experienced day trader, you need to figure out where's going to be the stop loss. And if you're not familiar with that, you can just pass the trade. Come on, UPST, 30 cents away. Come on, consolidate under the whole number. All right, that's it. That's it. Let's see how far it can go in 7 minutes. Starting now.
What happened in BCAD? Oh,
That's some profit taking. I think hope it's not too late for it to come back up. We're going to sell us at 30.
unbelievable. Traders, I'm going to keep a couple hundred shares of UPST, a couple hundred shares of BCAB for tomorrow. We'll see how these open in the morning.
Yeah, definitely.
Why not at this point in time?
Look at this. Look at this. The pressure on the 30. Come on, just make it to 31. 6 minutes to go. It's probably going to be in the last minute. The market is selling off a little bit into the close. Just a regular profit taking. Right, last 5 minutes. Then you're gonna take a quick break and return with Michael.
Yep. Traders, I'm done for the day. Going to be a good day. Thank you to Danny this afternoon for guiding us, and I'm looking forward to trading tomorrow. So everybody sleep well. We'll get started at 8:45 tomorrow with Clifton. I'll be here at 9:15 or 9:20. And we will get things started for a Thursday. We're going to be looking in on the weekend and a holiday week in front of us. So again, very much appreciate Danny hanging out with us today. And those of you that are wanting to come into this room, again, we've got the Christmas special going on now. It's through the 28th. Clifton has the link here. You can come into this room for as low as $350 all the way up to the pro program, $7,800. So Kamar, you take care of yourself. Have a great night tonight. Majdi, you also. Michael will be starting in about 10 minutes here. He'll come on. I want to thank Gabe and Clifton for shepherding the process today. Meir's gone. Danny, thank you again. Great day today for you, and then Aggie as well. We have a great night. God bless you. Godspeed. We'll see everybody tomorrow. Stay cool, and we'll see you then. Good night, Danny.
All right, thank you, Scott. I'm going to leave soon. I just want to see the rest of another 3 minutes to see for the close. But I'm going to leave some small size for these IPOs to see if it's going to be some continuation tomorrow, and to see if it's going to go back to the 30 in the last minute. BCAB is just pulled down a little bit from the highs, but that's okay. It's okay. It's just profit taking, and sometimes in the last minute or so, it's going to explode. So stay tuned, because we can definitely see 30 or 31. So we're going to finish the day up, S&P up 0.2%, but barely unchanged. A little bit volatile, moved down a little bit before after the Fed announcement, just moved up after, back to the middle of the range after it right now. And that's basically it. Let's watch UPST over 30. Look at BCAB in the spreads. All right, guys, last minute. If you don't want to leave something, or if you want to close anything, if you want to leave some small size, just make sure to close it right now. And if you want to swing a small size from for the IPOs, let's see if it can make it back towards the 30. Yeah, but I think we are pretty much done. So guys, I would like to wish you all good night. Thank you for being here with us. And see you all tomorrow. Bye-bye, good night.